we're gonna continue this run, finished off that cycle 10, going into a number 11. And I'm gonna try to employ a new strategy that we're gonna be using for our high cycle run moving forward, which is going to Metro until we get a surplus day on any of the other maps. Because I guess according to Royru, this is the most efficient way to play high cycle. So yeah, even though Metro is at 81% loot value, I think we'll still be okay here. I guess it's better than going to these, like money wise. I don't know if that's true, but we're gonna test it out. I think I can go pretty far. I did some math to see like how much money I'll need to make it to day 100. And I actually have to perform pretty hard, but part of performing hard is also not spending a lot of money. I went to hotel. I'm already throwing. All right. But yeah, so in this game, you know, you go loot stuff. Unlike Lethal Company, you have an unlimited space in your backpack to loot stuff, so you don't have to go back to the train to drop stuff off. And yeah, I guess we'll see more about the game as we go. There are a few monsters in the game. The way you deal with them is you could hide under desks. Or doors. Jesus. Okay. Also, watch out for snare fleas. Just in case. They just added snare fleas to version 1201. Because I woke up this morning seeing that they updated the game again. You know, the game's been out for just a little over a week, and they've been updating the game super fast. Literally just had a big content update yesterday, and then quick hot fix today. The rate's kind of insane. You play Metro, so the other map. Exactly right. But it seems like the amount you spent, like, I guess, like, it seemed like the strategy was just play Metro only unless you get surplus, just to mitigate how much money you're spending. I don't know if that's still best for solo, but it's the strategy that we're gonna go with tomorrow. I also don't know if it works as well in Endless compared to Nightmare, because we'll be doing Nightmare tomorrow. Yeah, I'm a little curious to see how that works. I mean, for speedrunning purposes, I think that's probably best. Because there's speedrunning categories for trying to complete DC 10 and DC 15 as fast as possible. And in that regard, I see that being super valuable. Because then you literally just don't play the Metro days, you just skip entirely. Until you get surplus. But the difference, at least according to Roy, when you do high cycle, is that you actually play out the Metro days still. I don't know if you buy equipment and whatnot. We're gonna get in a lobby with Roy tomorrow and see exactly how that works. Cash wad good. Okay, well, even though I routed here on accident, it seems like we're doing quite okay. Pumpkinhead approves of this solo run. Shout out to Pumpkinhead. Nico was playing the new game mode in Forsaken Frontiers yesterday while wearing a Pumpkinhead. And the new game mode is where you just have to try to escape the map. So for people who are new to this game as well, you don't have to always run back to the train to leave the map. There are going to be elevators that randomly spawn throughout the map that you can just take back to the train station. I found one already, which is the one that I opened a little bit earlier. But since I found it super early in the game, I'm not going to be taking that anytime soon. Because the days in this game are really long. So, same thing as Lethal Company, the train will leave without you at midnight. But I've been playing for quite a bit, and it's still just about to be 11 a.m. So I'm kind of still feeling real hard. Right hug, left hug strategy still work in this game for navigating, especially, you know, helps to not get lost when you're navigating outward. Also, I'm glad to know that the sound effects are working now, or the sound redemptions, because for some reason they weren't working the past few days. You know what's funny though? Because someone tried redeeming a coil head sound effect when I was playing this game the other day, and it didn't go through. But then the next time I opened OBS, it just played a coil head sound effect right away, and it got me then. So to the person who redeemed a coil head sound effect, and didn't get any value out of it immediately, just know that it got me at some point. Now, the thing about switching between Forsaken Frontiers and Lethal Company is that my controls are all messed up. I tried... One second. So this is what the elevator does. It takes you back to the train. There was an enemy that alerted the butcher to me, so I was kind of getting ready to deal with them. I probably should have just gone behind the Shambler instead, because now I'm kind of just going back and I'm not entirely confident if I'm gonna get the most by doing this. Oh, that's weird. I actually have to open the door. Normally the door just opens up on its own. Well, I guess if I left hugged here, maybe I can go this way instead. Now that we know that the butcher and one Shambler is that way, we can go in the opposite direction of it instead. This is where being a left hugger and a right hugger helps a lot, even though it confuses me sometimes. I mean, when I started playing Lethal Company and doing more of the left hug, right hug stuff, I was like a left hug exclusive person, but the problem was that Nico was also a left hug person, and Nico being my duo meant that we couldn't both just left hug. So I learned how to become a right hugger and have just been one ever since. But I can do both. I just have to remember which one I do at some point. So we're gonna try to get to at least debt cycle 15. I have the math in my what's it called, on my phone to see how much money I actually need to move forward. Quite a bit. I guess I have to go back that way, huh? Yeah, this is like the only way. I do have to be careful though, because I am behind the butcher now. Since when do you have to learn how to hug a wall? It just helps with efficiently clearing stuff, or efficiently clearing interiors, regardless of which game you're playing. Oh wait, there's a door I haven't gone through yet. Let's go that way. All of a sudden, I'm immediately breaking my rule of left hugging. But the thing is, in this game too, left hugging, right hugging isn't as necessary for going back. It's just helpful for clearing outward. Because of how you can enter tiles. You always enter tiles from the same doorway, so as long as you recognize which tiles you're entering, or you're in, you'll be able to find your way back to the train at the very least. Left hugging, right hugging mostly helps in this game so that you don't overlap over tiles that you've already cleared. Let's go, Mika. Thank you, thank you. I'm just a hugger. Shoutouts to people with physical touch as their love language. Now, I did use up my bolt cutters, so all of a sudden, this run is not 550, it's just 400, since bolt cutters cost 150. I guess that's okay, though. I might just make an early departure here. We can call this a warm-up round. The only thing is... No, okay. You always enter these hotel rooms from here. I hear the Ventress in the vents, which isn't good. Oh, it's a spider, actually. Pretty sure it's this way, then. No, wait. Oh. No, no. This isn't it. Where am I? What the? No. Okay, I'm getting butchered. Okay, I just threw. 'Cause I can't even self-revive here. So I have to hope that the butcher room is somewhere close and that it's next to an elevator, or else this run's over. Not this run, but this day at least. Oh, that's unfortunate. Not the best way to start cycle 11. Big Weave, hello. I can't, okay, he's taking me deeper, unfortunately. I can't self-revive while I'm being carried. So I'm literally just stuck here. So I'm gonna need to adrenaline, heal, and run. There's the other shambler. So that's all the enemies other than the Ventress that's accounted for. I mean, let's see. Minus 150, minus 220. Minus 220, 150, that's 370, 470. I'm only up. I'm not even up, even if I make it back. But I guess this would be damage control. Oh, there's a butcher room actually. Okay, so if there's an elevator right here, I'm kind of saved. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to make a break for it. I think I'm gonna have to make a break for it regardless, but... I do have 2 doors, so I could consider looking at both of these. I do have to wait for him to kind of move, though. I don't want to unhook right in front of him. Maybe that's far enough. Also, unhooking in front of the screamer makes it so that they don't aggro, so might as well take the free loot. You think I get an elevator this way? Nah, I think I just have to run back. Kind of too risky. I'm gonna get hit by the butcher again, but... This is always the door right here. No. I have to self-revive immediately. I don't think I make it back, unfortunately. Oh my gosh. No way I actually made it back. That's so crazy. Alright then. I mean, I basically just evened out. I think I just go Metro now. I'm not gonna take these bolt cutters into the Metro, but I'm gonna have... Maybe I don't even bring any of this stuff, because dying isn't that bad, I don't think. It doesn't cost me a whole lot. It probably costs me more to use this stuff than it does to die and not get anything. Because if I die and not get anything, then I'm only losing 60 bucks. So at most, or at worst, I'll be down 60. Whereas I can be down a lot more if I don't get enough loot to justify this. So we're gonna do Metro. We're gonna do no items. We're gonna test out some new stuff, I guess. You rich? Yeah, I was kind of gaming on this run, despite, you know, the performance you just saw. I mean, I guess, you know, that was, I kind of just recovered a pretty much horrible hotel run there. It worked out. There's already doors being opened. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go the opposite direction of the butcher. Yeah, how about we left hug this one? Okay, how about we middle hug this one? Okay, how about we have no other option but run directly into the butcher? Wait, does it? I'm gonna walk. It sounded like he was on my left. We're gonna right hug around him. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's definitely over there. Hopefully he's not walking this way. I am playing a little bit stealthier just because I don't have anything. Okay, we should be good. Dude. Okay, we're gonna go even closer to the butcher. I gotta get real good at playing Metro and potentially without equipment, because I doubt that the play is play Metro with a bunch of equipment in our high cycle run. Because like if we all go fully kitted out to Metro as a group, it's gonna get expensive. I don't think we play kitted out on Metro. I think we only play kitted out on Surplus, probably. Oh my. What in the one-dimensional spawn? I almost want to aggro him on purpose and get behind him. Wait, where is he? Oh, I see. Multiple floors. Yeah, we're gonna go the other way then. Because I think I can afford to actually kick if he's that far. We're gonna kick this one. Okay, now I can run. Because I know for a fact that the butcher is on the other side. I'm kicking this too. Well, I still know where everything's at too. I mean, I guess he heard that. That just goes to show how loud kicking stuff is. Okay, well we can see where he goes from here. Oh, okay, he's deciding to go back from where he came from, which is nice. So that means I can go the other way. Right behind him, basically. Yeah, and that's an unlocked door. Wow, he kind of moved a little bit fast, huh? I didn't think he'd already be around the corner there. Guess he patrols a little bit faster than I thought. Did he really hear that? Oh, I thought he heard that. I've got an elevator. Another door here? No. Did he just open the door behind me? He did. Alright. Wow. Unlucky, honestly. Unlucky. Okay, I think we're okay. I don't want to use a med kit for this. We didn't get a whole lot here, but I guess if we're just playing for surpluses, then it's fine, I guess. Oh, okay, well, tunnel surplus. Sick. This is absolutely the inventory. Alright, we're going to tunnel surplus. Solo. I'm still not sure if, like, bolt cutters is the play. I feel like double adrenaline is so good, but it's fine. This is where we have to get our payout. Ideally, we get double tunnel surplus. Also gonna left hug. Or we'll right hug. $381. We're not gonna hug either direction because we're getting a linear spawn again. Okay, now we decide to left hug because we have this. No? Still? Okay. Still running forward then. Okay, now we right hug. We're gonna commit to the right hug. Hopefully get a fire barrel soon, or else we're cooked. Nice. This time I just fully committed to the right hug. Because I got lost last time, so... Well, I'll have to right hug out of this. We definitely want to make more than 1,000, but the more we can make, the better here. Because this is like the hardest map, but also, you know, the highest loot value map. But because of that, it's also the most dangerous. See, like we already have 1,500. Yeah, we can loot this room real quick. It is surplus, so we're gonna get like the best loot spawns that we can get. Continue the right hug, we'll go this way. I was hoping for a fire barrel here, but... Sorry if I'm a little quiet, I need to like... I'm trying to make sure I don't get lost. This is a good room too, 2529 so far. Nice. Breaking it slightly to go into this room here. I might just call that and go. Yeah, quick 2500. Yeah. Let's make him commit to kicking that. Where the fuck did I come from? If not from here. I think he saw me. Nah, this isn't the way. Unfortunately. But I do need a door here to slam. I think this is a dead end. I think I'm dead, maybe, because the spider might kill me here. Oh shit! I picked myself up on accident. I picked clicking back in. I could. Damn. I was clicking back into the game and I right clicked. Oh, I mean I still have enough to pay this off, but I somehow got lost on the way back, unfortunately. Okay, we're not looking too good now, unfortunately. That's not how I needed tunnels to go. I think I'm gonna go back to my old strategy. I'm not sure how much I like the metro only one for solo, because I've been doing pretty okay on the other maps still. Just playing as is. Medkit's on sale for 55. Oh, but I felt like I was good, so I felt like I didn't think I needed to leave. Like I thought I knew where I was. I guess not. Okay, unlock hospital is fine. I'm still bringing the bolt cutters so I can open the security doors. For some reason I like left hugging in this tile. Maybe it's just leftover from playtest. But yeah, I mean surplus tunnels, like I was looking at like a $2,500 return there if I made it back. So tunnels is for sure worth going solo, just you just can't get lost. And I unfortunately got lost. Early Forsaken is kind of unlucky. So that's also the only enemy that I'm gonna get early too. Yeah, it's probably a better strategy for like multiplayer, but that does not feel like the play in solo. I guess, you know, surplus in multi, we can probably get a huge return actually. So I can see the merit behind doing it in multiplayer. But I think solo I need to actually just get a lot more every time. Cause imagine, okay, cause like, you know, on surplus hospital I'm getting like $2,500 to $3,000 on solo. Now imagine like 5 or 6 people also getting $2,500 to $3,000. Like that's such a large amount of money. That's probably what makes it worth it. The fact that, you know, everyone can get that amount and it's not just limited to one person. But yeah, I don't like the return that I got there. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered, I guess. So it was fine that I didn't lose a lot of money there, since I didn't spend a lot to go to hotel or metro that one, and I ended up dying on tunnels anyway. So the only reason that was an expensive death is because I lost a bunch of equipment in trying to save myself. But there's no way I wasn't going to, you know, just let that run die for free. Because even if I used all my equipment to survive there, I still would have been up at least 1,000, that like maybe 2. Oh. For sure. Peace out, Katie. Appreciate you tuning in. Good luck with your research paper as well. Happy Friday and have a good weekend. Okay, looks like we're going to this fire exit. Already got 1,000 here. So I'm not up yet. I need to make sure that I account for my equipment cost also. Because a full loadout, like this loadout, costs, I think, like $670. So in order for me to pay it off, I need to pay off the $500 it cost me to come here to hospital, plus the $670. And then after that is when I start profiting a bit. So after $1,170 is when I start profiting from this. But I should get there no problem, honestly. The good thing about Unlocked Hospital is that I'm only using my bolt cutters on security doors. So this is like how you get max value out of your bolt cutters. You only want to use it on doors that will actually like get you some return. And using them on a security door like this is guaranteed return. Like if you try to use a bolt cutter for progress, or to open a door to progress, you're not guaranteeing how much progress you're going to get or how much loot you're going to get from that path. But when you unlock a security door like this, you know for sure that you're going to be getting some loot back. And you probably get the 150 back that it costs you to buy the bolt cutters in just one of these rooms. These rooms are kind of crazy. Yeah, see, like I'm almost at 1,500 now. So we are in the realm of net positive, but I do want to make up for my losses on from last cycle too. That took a big chunk of change out of my current bag, and the bag is only going to get bigger and bigger, or like the amount that I need to pay off is going to get bigger and bigger from here on out. Got the spider with me. No need to alert the one that will end my run. I've said it many times, but the one enemy, or, you know, actually the 2 enemies that I never want to go down to are the butcher and the spider, because they have additional conditions after they down you. Like the butcher will butcher carry me, and the spider will cocoon me. The butcher carry is bad because I can't pick myself up while he's carrying me, so I have to hope and pray that the butcher room isn't too far and that I have an escape route. I have enough time to escape after I get hooked. Because the alternative is that I adrenaline in his face and I'm just immediately back in chase and either have to somehow heal before I get downed again or just live without getting downed again with him right next to me. So it's kind of like a forced revive, like a fast revive. And then getting cocooned by the spider is bad because I can't crawl to safety before picking myself back up. I have to use my adrenaline right then and there, and uncocooning yourself makes a loud noise, so oftentimes it'll bring the spider right back. And you do have to be a bit timely with when you uncocoon yourself, because if you don't cocoon yourself fast or get yourself out fast enough, the spider will come back and eat you. So in both cases you're on a timer, which isn't ideal. The Ventress is near me too. Might have to make a move. Not yet. But you know, if I make it back without using any equipment, then I will for sure guarantee a decent return here. The only problem is I'm behind the spider and Forsaken. But this is the way back. I think I have time to crouch walk for most of it. This is the way back. Spider went that way, it sounds like. But if the Ventress pops here, then I have to run. Because the Ventress can see, so even if you're crouch walking, she can pop. It's very unlikely, but it's not impossible. So I'm just gonna try to crouch walk until I can no longer get away with it. I do have time. If like this is where I'm calling it, it's not like I have to rush or anything. Could go over here real quick. Dead end. Fair enough. I just don't know where the Forsaken is, because I know the Forsaken was behind me. But I do at least have a locked door between me and the spider now. No worries, Zag. Appreciate you stopping by so late anyway. You have a good night. You know, when you start off with this... Yeah, okay. She's probably gonna get me here, maybe, unless I have enough stamina to outrun her. Later, girl. You know, I still haven't used my Pentagon run yet. I have unlocked hospital again. I might as well go. And you know, I will just use up my bolt cutters. I don't know if I can afford to keep buying fresh ones. Maybe I'll just buy fresh ones on surplus. But yeah, after enough Ventress encounters, like that's pretty much all you're listening for. As soon as you hear a vent pop, it's on reaction. You have to just hide. And you know, I haven't had a lot of Ventress encounters in live, but that's definitely a reflex that I developed during the playtest, considering that most of my lives were lost to the Ventress. And in the playtest too, there were a lot of bugs regarding like insta deaths also, and adrenaline's not working. So if I got down by a Ventress, usually my run was over. So it was in my best interest to never ever ever go down to a Ventress. So I'm glad that in live that I have that available to me now. But I see that there's a bug currently where depending on how you go down to a Ventress, you might just get insta-killed by another enemy at the same time. Which has been fixed for the next patch, but hasn't but is not currently fixed in live. So that's something we're also considering. Like I thought that when the Ventress downed me next to the spider, that my run was over right then and there. So I was grateful that it wasn't. I should be running. I run until otherwise indicated by an enemy. It's a new day. I could have gone down that door, but whatever. Doesn't really matter too much. Dang, it's like it's surplus almost. Not really, but... Oh, dark. Boom. 544. I mean, I'm not expecting to get as much this time because, you know, it's 81% hospital. But I will make it worth my while. I am currently up though, because it only cost me 250 here. I didn't have to account for my equipment costs since I didn't die. So we're back to being way up. I do have a separate problem though. I actually have to use the restroom real bad right now. So I might cut this one a little early just for that fact alone. Welcome back, Mike. $788. I'm gonna hold out for a little bit longer. But yeah, we will have to take an intermission after this one. Luckily we get a few rooms like this to at least send us off with a little bit. And at least max out these rooms here. Damn, that's such a shame because I have a pretty good spawn here, but... Okay, that helps. That helps with my decision. All right, we go. Unfortunate early departure, to be honest. We do what we gotta do. I did survive, yeah, I survived. And I didn't use any adrenaline or anything. I also survived this day too. Okay, but I will be right back. Let's go watch a Nico Flow live video while I'm gone.
When that is new to...
Since I might be gone for a little bit.
Hello, and welcome to Forsaken Frontiers with Nico. Once more.
Alright, we're back.
This time we're going to be doing this a little differently, and instead going through the 2 patches that have came out in under a week. The devs have been going wild on this game because they wanted to succeed, and I think that's great. Been listening to community feedback, been all over it, which is great. And because of that, we get 2 new patches, which what I'm going to do is I'm going to put what I'm saying and then put clips with what I'm saying. So I'll go what I say with the patches and then clip. So first of all, there's been big fixes to this game to address the difficulty that a lot of people were finding, which makes sense because obviously I have played this game for like 70 hours. I would not have the same experience of someone that has played the game for an hour. And usually, what I would imagine would be the perfect amount of time to play for someone that is new to the game is around 3 times finishing the objective, and beyond that is more, you have to play a little bit more to get past that kind of vibe. So if you're worrying about difficulty in this game as a solo player or as a group of new players, I think right now is the perfect time to buy in. The Metro now does not contain a spider. The butcher room is a little further away, but not too far away. Also, I think if you want to actually spend some time learning how the butcher works now, and most likely the Ventress, start hitting Metro. No spider, Shamblers got their times put back a little bit. With all this balancing comes an enemy that was kind of not in the game on the first release because the enemy was bugged. And that's the Ventress. You see, in the first release of this game, the Ventress was so bugged that you would never see her. However, since the patch, she is back in business, and boy, is she murdering me. She has been murdering me. Doesn't matter. It do matter. Why? What? The Ventress isn't really something that you'll get to experience much as a player that's not going deep a lot of the times. The Ventress on Metro spawns at 6. The Ventress on Hotel spawns at 5. The Ventress on Hospital I think is 2. And on Tunnels at 12. So if you're kind of playing this game, not trying to just kind of go in and out because you're scared, you're most likely not going to see her. However, if you're like me and are kind of playing throughout days through the entirety of them to try to get the maximum amount of loot because I'm a greedy little pig, yeah, the Ventress is out to play. And let me tell you, the Ventress is an enemy that you can deal with, which I'll show you in this clip. You could deal with the Ventress very easily with a door slam and a desk. Wonder if Anthron died and he just hears me serenading. Oh. Check that out. Check that out, salsa. Check that out, hustler. You think you can get me, but you're just a Fentress. All you need is a door slam and a desk. Also, for some reason, I want to put this in the side note. The butcher in these 2 patches is also a silent assassin. Oh! Oh! Silent butcher, silent butcher. Silent.
Hey man, I'm not helping you.
Yeah, it's in my ear.
Are you still near Screamer? Because I'm near you. Screamer's on me.
Oh, silent butcher! Silent butcher! Oh my god!
Okay.
I've never been jump scared.
Let's see what
more in
Nico's
my
yapping
life
about.
Besides in these last 2 patches. So, hey, a heads up, a little warning. Be ready to get jump scared. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but I've been jump scared. Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween!
This is
Butcher
what the guy
has
looks
also
like
been
underneath the
nerfed when it
pumpkin
comes to
mask.
the audio. Okay, first of all, the butcher can hear you now, but he could also hear less. So he's kind of he's got earwax in his ears, unable to hear that well. But and I think the cone, so the cone in video games is what their eyes could see. It goes like this. Their
Mika
cone
fell
has
in the
been
pit.
reduced, which I have a few clips of right here. And it
Update,
it's
balance
probably really
enemies and
nice
new
for
holes.
beginner players
I can now
to-
focus.
to actually have a more balanced butcher.
Especially now that I'm watching a
I think
Nico
that he's
Floflo live
still
video.
A little, maybe he should be able to hear a little more, but I'm not too sure. Maybe I'm tripping because I know how to deal with the butcher myself personally, and I think that yeah, probably for a beginning player, these changes are great.
I think the butcher is fine as is. Please don't buff him again. All right, let's see how Nico deals with the butcher.
Huh?
Okay, well he didn't hear that walking.
Okay.
Nico took like 2
That's
steps while walking.
baller.
The walking's pretty safe, it seems. Probably opening and closing a door is louder than walking then. That's just lucky. He just went. Butcher just passed the other. Why is he turning around? Is he gonna turn around? Why'd he turn around? Okay, I don't know what caused him to turn around there. I think the butcher breaks through before that elevator opens, but he has another door right here.
Over here.
A little too close to slam him with that door, which is why Nico's running over here. Also to give him some time to take the elevator too. This is gonna have a little mid-set analysis of Nico's video, it seems.
Okay. And then like this.
Yeah, clean.
Do it a lot earlier than it seems, folks. I'm not gonna see any holes, but
Oh, he has a spider and butcher combo.
oh god.
Spider's aggroed for some reason.
Are you not seeing me?
Nico said he got this good from playing escape mode, by the way. If you haven't played escape mode, go play escape mode sometime. Oh, I didn't even see the butcher get in here, huh? Okay. This is where stealth comes into play. Okay, I guess he can't see you over this desk right here when you're crouched. He's gonna kick that door, isn't he? He didn't. Okay, yeah. He should have seen that, yeah.
Why does it have to be this way? And
Was that
here's
Cosmo
why.
with the white glow
All you
stick?
people that are scared of the holes. Hole update! It's a hole update, everybody! They have made the holes significantly easier for you. If you
That was
die
SQ?
from a
SQ's
hole
also a vanilla
over and
player?
Over again, you should maybe die like 90% less. The metro hole has been completely changed.
The sad part is I
Before it
still
was kinda
died in the
hard to
metro
see.
hole.
You could only tell by, in my last video, it was like a hallway. You could see a certain hallway. Now you can practically see it every single time. There's a red light that's inside the hole. They removed the bar that was kind of on the other side of the jump that made the jump kind of hard where you could bonk your head and just fall in. So that's the metro hole.
Metro
It's
hole
gone
has
completely.
love for everyone.
Oh, how do you feel about the new holes?
What?
Yeah, look. You I mean, obviously you jumped over it.
Oh, light.
Yeah, it's light and it's bigger.
Anthrine?
I did not know it was bigger.
Yeah, tell jump has
They
been
updated it again too, to where they removed the black bar above the metro hole, which is nice.
changed as well.
Made the hole more consistent,
where,
regardless
now
of which
you
way
have
you're
a little
jumping
piece
from.
of pipe to jump onto. It requires skill to get on that little. If you're in a chase situation with a butcher or a spider, it takes skill to get onto that little pipe. Otherwise, you could actually still do the same jump, the same long jump.
To the how noticeable is the
complain
hole?
If you die, if you do the super long jump. Give me the hotel hole.
Metro, I think Metro hole, it still is gonna take some recognition at the start, but you can at least see it a little, like, it's easier to see now. Before it was almost impossible to see depending on what monitor you had and what lighting you had outside or whatever. But now it's pretty fair. You're probably still gonna die to it a few times when learning the game. But that's within expectation, you know. It's not supposed to be a completely avoidable hole. But this one's a bit easier. This hole used to be very difficult to jump out over, but they've added these little side pieces that you can use to help jump over. Now, I don't think this is a very intuitive piece to scope out, but this is something where if you like watch someone play, then you'll know that it exists.
So these are supposed to be easier now? I think.
So I don't know if Nico even saw the pipe here, because he's just gonna try to jump it normally. Yeah, he didn't even see the pipe. See, look, there's another one right there. Oh, he jumped on it. He ran across it without.
This is definitely easier.
Or maybe he did it. Maybe he did the first one just for science to see if the hole size changed, but he did use it there.
Oh.
See, look, you can. Okay.
I see. I didn't realize there was a little spot to jump.
Okay, I was giving him benefit of the doubt, but yeah, he didn't notice until just now. But that's like, as someone who's never done this, I probably wouldn't have looked for this. Actually, even when I went and looked at the hotel pit myself, I didn't notice this. Someone had to tell me.
Oh, but can you make this jump regularly though?
But yeah, it's still the same
but
distance. So if you're used to making this jump without this, you can still do it.
You could aim for this. Okay, there you go. You could aim for that.
Got a TV bowling
Let's,
supply, by the way.
let's go back. A lot of people were complaining about camping on the ship for the butcher and other enemies, and due to that,
Notice those right away.
does, of course,
You built
the
different,
train be a
Mika.
safe place, which makes sense. However, around the train, different story. Added a new room, added with 2 desks, added a vending machine on the opposite side so you could hide. In reality, if you want to AFK, you could just kind of hide under one of those desks and you'll be fine. It's like,
That's a
as
good
long as
point.
you're not talking near the butcher. Or the
I didn't even think
spider.
about AFKing in the train station.
You should be A-OK and great. So just keep that in mind. You have more places to hide, and honestly, sitting AFK on the
Too many
train,
blind lethal jumps with a
like
coil
what the
on
dev
me.
said,
Fair
is
enough.
not supposed to be safe. Glow sticks added to the game. They match your color. I think
Glow
it's
sticks
very
are pretty
cute.
sick.
You run around, and me running around.
All right,
with
peace
my
out, N-Man.
gun,
Thank you.
And that's what I'm talking about. There's a whole bunch of bug fixes that happen.
Using Chef Austin
which you
chat
can
for
see in the
Nico
patch
DMs.
info list below. The black screen of death still seems to be a thing that the devs are. The devs
Disaster prep taught me anything. Always mentally prepare for the worst and work from there. Right, exactly. And that's how you survive a lot of encounters in these specific style of video games too.
devs are actively fighting against. So if you're worried that the devs aren't thinking about the black screen of death, trust me. I think the lead dev is literally fighting with her soul to ensure that this bug does not exist anymore. But yeah, there's a lot of bug fixes that.
You know how you can avoid black screen of death? Like, for sure? Just play solo.
I'll put in the bottom.
Never had black screen of death in my solo experiences. Also, don't die. You're right. Just don't die.
Of here. Also, there's
Simply be better at the video game.
a fun little thing when you jump in front of the train now. Hey, have you jumped in front of the train? Have you jumped in front of the train? Hey, make sure you film that and send it. You don't film it. You take a friend, and then you jump in front of the train, and you see the new patch. No, I won't spoil it for you. You could do it. I'm pretty sure I got everything in the patch, and there's a whole bunch of clips. Thank you for watching this video, and I hope you guys have a great time for Forsaken Frontiering for Halloween this year. Hopefully you give it a try, and honestly, I'm going to be playing this game after.
Is anyone still black screening in V1200? I haven't seen anything like that. I was just showing all my DMs. Holy shit. Forgot I was on display capture. Let's see, is anyone... I haven't seen anything about black screen. Don't jump in a train IRL? How am I supposed to commute, brother?
Halloween until Christmas. Because I think this game is great, and I've been addicted. I streamed for 5.5 hours last night. Just playing. Just having a good time. I wasn't even doing any challenges.
Big Weave, go back to work. Word.
Twitch.tv/Live. Okay.
Have fun at work.
You have a good day.
And I will also go back to work now that I have watched this video by Nico Flow Live. But yeah, I haven't heard anything about black screen in v1200 yet, or v1201. Which is a good thing. But I also, you know, I mostly play solo, so it's not something that I experience a lot personally. We also get Surplus Hotel on now that we're back. The time to lock back in. Let's do this. Right back into the action. Watching it in the crowd made me view it in another way. Right. Sometimes you have to watch your stuff back, especially after like a day or two after you've put it out. That's like advice that I've heard from other content creators or whatever. Like when you have a finished version of your video, just let it sit for a day or two or sometimes longer and then come back with the fresh pair of eyes. That's not something I do, but because you know I'm just turning and burning videos out. But if I was gonna go for like monthly or bi-weekly uploads, that's what I would do for sure. I would absolutely pump out higher quality stuff that way rather than just gameplay VODs. Same thing for art, right? It was especially useful for me in terms of music as well. Not that I did a lot of music production, but I did some in high school and college. Honestly, there's another world where I just kind of fully like dove into music instead of video games and food. It might still happen. If I make enough money, I'm just gonna fully there seems to be something about like, you know, these younger people who just eventually turning into a DJ career. For example, like the most recent one that I've seen was Rebecca Black now being an EDM DJ, which is or techno or trance pop, whatever. That was super cool. Or the one that no one expected, Andrea Botez being a techno DJ right now. That one was actually super sick, and I like her choice in techno too. Skepta and Jammer becoming house DJs. I have a handful of DJ friends too, and the guy that I used to make music with in high school, college, also was a DJ during his college time. Music's so awesome, I love making a... If people dig hard enough, they'll be able to find some of the music I've made. But it was like very early, like music production stuff, back when I had like no theory and I just had Cubase and an imagination. Unfortunately, the music I made in college has been lost to time. But that was like, it was a fun time there. I did not do too well in college, but I made sure that in my last semester, or last 2 quarters rather, because I guess we run a quarter system, that I took music classes. So that way I would have access to the music lab, and I just didn't show up to the classes and would just kind of go to the studio and kind of just make music. It was a fun time. I mean, I did pass the first class that I took at least. I passed like, I forget what it was called. But I passed one music class and I took the next one up just so I could have access to the music lab, and I just didn't show up to that class. And they never revoked my access. Because at that point I had decided I wasn't going to continue with school anyway. I'm like, I might as well just have fun while I'm out here. And get access to whatever I can that would make it fun. Did I try the elevator button? Oops. That must have been like reflex. Another hotel jump. You know, in my head at some point I'll go on a DJ arc, I'll go into a music production arc, go into a songwriting arc. You know what, I guess the better example would be Joji, right? The Filthy Frank into Joji pipeline was kind of crazy. Even though it was kind of hinted at with like the Filthy Frank music releases. Which, despite their like meme nature, were actually produced really well. School studio in grade 8. High school music here changed. Dang. You know, it's real nice having access to stuff like that, especially when you're younger too, because it's not like, I mean, unless you go pirate stuff. They're not like the most accessible tools ever. They do have a hefty little price point to it. I'm gonna just take the elevator here. Comment on Elsie's loot system did make me wonder how it'll affect some entities that rely on one having limited inventory space. Do you have an example of an entity that relies on that? I didn't left hook. Oh wow, I actually didn't explore most of this. Excuse me, vending machine. Was there anything on here? There was. So now I know the butcher is way over there. Doesn't mean he can't come back over this way at some point. But I'm at least a little safe. Oh, I see. I mean, in Lethal Company's defense too, I'm sure the enemies were balanced around like that looting system, and just like in Forsaken Frontiers, they balanced their enemies around the fact that people aren't gonna be like leaving loot everywhere, I guess. I don't know if that addressed your comment or not. Like, the reason why none of the entities like mess with loot in Forsaken Frontiers is because shit. That was the most silent spider. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna adrenaline up and then just leave. I'm not even gonna... Yeah. I shouldn't need to use my med kit here. Unless the Ventress pops. In which case I will regret everything. No, that you didn't distract me from the spider. I was still paying attention. Oh, but it's surplus. Oh, that's all I got on surplus? That kind of sucks. 'Cause this is how much I would get on a normal hotel. Whatever. Better for me to not lose this, I guess. Yeah, this is why, like, that's still not enough. Because I basically broke even, or maybe I was slightly positive on that one, I think. But not enough. Because I still only have 6,700. What is the chat if not for dooming his runs? if I wanted to lock in harder, I just wouldn't look over at chat, honestly. So that's when I'm locked in, when I'm not looking over and reading stuff. But if I'm looking over and reading stuff, then I accept whatever comes my way after that. I think I just go back to hotel for 75 bucks. We're now into... Why is my mouse here? Okay. I think this is debt cycle 13 now. Yeah, because we started with 11, we just finished 12, we're now into debt cycle 13. The next category, at least for speedrunning purposes, is debt cycle 15. Obviously, I'm not really speedrunning this, but it's crazy that there's a debt cycle 15 category. If I were speedrunning this, I would probably go with a completely different approach. Okay, let's go over this way because this is a cash register tile. Oh, that looks like the light of a elevator that was open. It was not. Hopefully don't be locked, please. Unfortunate. I mean, I guess it's 81% hotel. So it's less likely that there's going to be loot in general. But it would be cool if I got one. Yeah, damn. I won't kick if I don't have to. My bolt cutter's already broke. I don't think it's worth getting another one right now. Unless I have absolutely nowhere to go, but I don't think that's the case. Wait, no, I changed my stream title and stuff already. I was like, I think I still have it set to offense. But no, I remember changing it at least. Oh. I hear something else on the left here. Dead end. Offense like OFF ants like FF like exactly. We got there. Nika understands. Because what is offense if not an opportunity to promote Forsaken Frontiers? Okay, I'm gonna have to kick a door for progress. Time to press F 3 times. F for Forsaken Frontiers. Okay. You know what's funny about the FF thing? Like FF can mean so many different things. And I remember when playing Dead by Daylight, normally at the end of the game I'll type GG into the lobby. But you know, G and F are right next to each other, and sometimes I'll accidentally type FF. And when you say FF to somebody, that's just like in a game chat, that's very completely different meaning. Like that's the exact opposite of saying GG. Kicking this. $48. We're gonna check upstairs first. Okay. Do get a door. This is probably a dead end. It is not. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Vending machine that you can hide inside of in case anyone didn't know. It's a dead end, but sometimes there's a drawer there. There's not one here. We go to this door instead. This is feeling like a shambler angle. Like if I don't hear butcher spider. Oh, actually, I think the spider just spawned in anyway, so. I have to commit those spawn times to memory before we play tomorrow. Or, you know, I can just wait until I'm in the lobby with Roy and Nico, and then Roy will tell us. Okay, well, I definitely just aggroed the spider. Kind of want... I don't know if I want him in front or behind. Let him chill out. Surely he walks this way behind me. He's gonna hear me do this jump though. Or not. I told you guys. Told you it's a shambler angle. I just know how this game works. I can't hide in here because of this chair. Yeah, at least he didn't hear me jump, true. I do have an out also. Oh, okay. Well. Maybe I should... Okay, maybe I should let him go, because he's just gonna stay here. There was definitely a world where he got me for that, though. Thing is, I heard the butcher, too. Uh-oh. This might just be a leave angle. Before I spend more money than I earn. Because if I die, then all of a sudden this return gets cut in half. It's not enough though, but I kind of need to... This isn't where I'm going to be making my returns anyway, the hotel. I should be making my returns on hospital tunnels. I'm okay with this. Considering that I didn't have bolt cutters too. I don't know. This is also why I didn't want to break the seal on my run before. Because, I feel like I was in my zone when I was playing earlier. I'm not gonna buy bolt cutters yet. They might go on sale. But then I'm not used to like jumping into the middle of a run that's continuing. So like vibes are a little bit different too. We're gonna go to Metro Unlocked, just kind of reset all the loot on all the maps. It's unlocked Metro too, so how bad could it be? We're also gonna leave all of our equipment. Let's not lose more than we can earn here. Unlocked means that there are gonna be no locked doors in the entire map. So worst we can do is be down 60, or yeah, down 60. Well, no, we lose the amount from the hospital too if we die here, so we actually don't really want to die here. Actually, dying here is real bad. Because I'll be down however much I got on a hotel plus my bolt cutter amount. So maybe I actually do play this one kind of safe and hope that I get a better hospital roll or tunnel roll. Math did not check out before I left here with no equipment. Yeah, just don't die. I mean, it's Metro. How hard could it be, right? Imagine dying on the easiest map in the game. On DC 13. You made it this far, brother. You shouldn't be dying on Metro. Web fishing is harder than this map. You think he tracked me up here? It's crazy. I think he did. Even if not on purpose. You think it's possible to hide in the closet door? Probably not. If I had to guess. I feel naked playing with like no equipment. I'll go a different way. I mean, he clearly didn't go this way, otherwise the doors would be open, so I'm probably pretty safe going here. Part of me wanted to leave already, but like, I feel like I'm deep enough in the run to where doing that would just throw. I do have to play it out. Make the most of this. This is me training my brain to be Forsaken Frontiers pilled again. I need to undo the Lethal Company conditioning that Offense Only has given me before we try for real tomorrow. At least have an out now. Also, I guess loot is easier to grab now. That's super nice. I haven't fully noticed, but I guess I haven't really been missing picking up loot. $298's pretty good. I'll just take this. But the current cycle amount is like 2,600. So I am kind of losing here. But that just means I need to push hotel and hospital harder. Every time I watch you play FF, I think about how quick I would perish if this was real life. I don't got the stamina to run like this person does. I would probably die to the cold also. I would not live as long as this person does. Wow. That's like absolutely horrible. Infested tunnels, blackout hospital, infested hotel at 84%. Vigor Metro it is. The question is, do I bring equipment to preserve this? Probably not. I think I just play another safe one. And so we're gonna be super negative on this one. So that's like 2 of our cycles are going way negative, but I guess, you know, that's the luxury that the big bag that I started with afforded me. But that's not how I intended to use it, unfortunately. I was hoping to at least reach, you know, day 69. I feel like that would be kind of a funny number to reach. But I'm gonna need a lot more surpluses for this to work. Or like not bad hospital spawns. I guess aggressive metro on day 1 of the cycle probably isn't that bad. I was playing so aggressively on the first 5 hours of this run. It was working out. I don't know what happened. Nico going insane running around with a chainsaw. Nico does that in real life too. He just does. That's why he can relate so much. Oh, oh. Been banned from 4 Home Depots? That's a completely separate thing, dude. That was not related to the chainsaws. And 1 Lowe's. Yeah, okay, well Lowe's deserved it, that's for sure. But Home Depot did nothing wrong. Door open to my left. Wonder why. Butcher. Yep, I hear him breathing. Please don't make me turn around right now. Okay. I mean, this might be where he's at too, because I'm now going back in his... Okay, well. Oh, this is the bottom of the stair already? Damn. Is he here? He is. My tracking of the butcher is so bad. Like, it is so bad. Don't understand. Got banned from Tractor Supply? Nico doesn't even have the option to get banned by Tractor Supply. I don't think we have one over here. Me, I would be the dead guy in the stairwell probably, if I was in this game. I at least have the locked door behind me if he decides to path this way. Damn it. He just kicked down that door. He might path into me here. Doesn't matter though. Hopefully I can make some distance here then. I was gonna say, you know what would be sick? An elevator. And we see one, lo and behold. I was about to make a... about to say a thing about how this might be escape mode with how few elevators I'm seeing. Game decided to bless me right now. Thank you, game. That's not something you'll hear me say very often, but thank you, game. Thank you, game. Guess we can go this way. So I'm basically safe until the Venturous spawns, and the Venturous doesn't spawn until 6. As long as I don't do anything dumb. Like fall into a hole. Or get lost. I'm gonna kick this door. Hopefully I'm far enough away from the butcher for that to not matter. I was about to ask if shamblers can hear you kick down doors, but I just remembered that shamblers are deaf, so they definitely cannot hear you kick down doors. I think if they could, I would have aggroed a lot more shamblers in my playtime. Dead end. 3:30. Got like 2.5 more hours before the Venturous can start showing up. But we'll at least have earned around like 1,000 this cycle, I guess. As long as I live. Honestly, I'll probably just leave here. Oh wait, no, I have another room this way. They don't hear how loud they are. That's probably why they're so loud. They're unsure if they've been heard or not. They have to scream so loud that they feel the vibrations. Oh, that works out too. Alright, we go. Right as the Venturous is able to spawn. Wouldn't want anything else tragic to happen, would we? But yeah, 342 on a not 100% metro is not bad. All things considered. I do like that you have to open the elevator door now. Because before, sometimes the door would just start closing on you as you enter, and it gets a little confusing. Especially since you don't spawn in facing the same way every time. Oh, I don't even get 1,000. Dang. Debt amount slowly dwindling. Crazy how much, like, throwing one cycle or one day can kind of affect your run, depending on, like, when you decide to throw. Infested. Hospital, probably not worth it. I think we just gotta go to hotel. I wonder if it's the same thing on hotel. Like, do I actually bring this stuff, or do I just hope that I live? I guess I'll go fully kitted. We can do some math afterwards, but I like playing fully kitted. Morning, Diz. I sure did decide to throw intentionally. True. I think I did fine there on Metro. I could play a bit more aggressively if I, you know, knew I could pick myself back up, but... Now why is Austin risking so much going to a hotel? Because that's the way I roll, I guess. Also because, like, if these doors end up being locked, you know, I think it's worth a bolt cutter use. I can pay off the bolt cutters if I get enough cash wads and credit cards. I only need 3 cash wads to pay off my bolt cutters, and then everything else after that is profit. But if I have to use bolt cutters for progress, then that's not entirely ideal. Oh, I could have avoided using that one, to be honest. I'd never accidentally lose. Right. I have to lose for content sometimes. Gotta let people have a chance of beating me. My whole content angle is being a regular-ass dude who plays video games, and when people watch it, they can be like, I can do better than that. And then they'll start making their own videos, or uploading their own sessions, and then get bigger than me. That would be an ideal outcome. But if I get too good at the game, people are going to be like, oh man, I'll never be as good at Chef Austin, and they won't play Forsaken Frontiers for themselves, and they'll be missing out on a good old time of looting, door slamming the butcher. As much as I love people being a spectator, I would love it more if they became a player. Yeah, see, like, Mika absolutely destroyed my escape score. And Mika spent 5 minutes fixing his costume. And 2 minutes finding the elevator. First try, it took me 3 tries. Imagine one tapping escape mode. See, Kiersey gets it. The Chef Austin scrub has people watching him play video games, and he's not even good at video games. Yeah, my first try of escape, I spent like an hour just being lost in the metro. And then I eventually just ran up on a Ventress. Second try, I went to hotel trying to do speedrun strats and just holding Shift W no matter what. I think I died to a spider or a Ventress. Then third try was me just trying to get a dub on the board because I wouldn't be able to play escape mode if I didn't do it that night. I mean, I guess, you know, I could have done it today, considering that we only did offense for 1 hour, and if I didn't get the escape yesterday, I'd be playing escape mode right now. Getting my escape. But I got mine. I got mine. The rest is now trying to get a fast escape. Since, you know, but like, that's gonna be a lot of resetting too. Especially now, I saw that in the Discord that Vacquix uploaded like a 5-minute escape, but they were using an exploit where you can kind of see through walls. Oh, yeah, see, look. You can see through walls. So he was using that to find the elevator. Imagine I just disqualified my entire run because I decided to do that just now. But you know, I'm not really doing this for a board or anything. I'm just doing this for, you know, personal performance. I think, like, this was just to kind of see how far I can go right now, and then the next run will be for the boards or whatever. They probably should be under glitched because that kind of just breaks how you're supposed to find an elevator. It's a fun way though. I think I voted to have separate categories for that. It is kind of crazy how many different categories are going up at this time. When there aren't like a crazy amount of people running the game like that. But I like that the infrastructure is getting put in. Better to have the infrastructure before like a lot of people, or it'll help with the influx of submissions, I guess, if there's a system in place. 443 isn't good enough. But just because it's a glitched run doesn't mean it's not a valid run. I would like to make that clear. And honestly, it showcased a new tech that I don't think people were really aware of. It's not something that I'm going to be using all too much, but it's kind of a fun little party trick to show people. Kind of like, you know, in the same realm of like... Well, maybe not in the same realm as Val Fire Exit Jump, but that's kind of like the vibes I get from it. Kind of like, look at this neat little thing that you can do in this neat little video game. Kind of vibe. And that could be especially useful for people who just want to beat escape mode so they can see the new content at the end of it. I do want to beat escape mode one more time though. Because, well, I guess, spoilers for the next minute, I guess. Cover, or like go mute the stream for 1 minute exactly, because that's how long it'll take me to talk about this next part. And if you didn't do it and you didn't want spoilers, then that's on you at this point, because I delayed the point long enough. You know, when you reach the end, you have to pull, instead of like pulling that valve or whatever, what if you just went back in the elevator and went back down? Because turning that wheel means that you killed everybody, but what if you didn't want to kill everybody? Do you have that option to use the elevator? I don't know if anyone's beaten it twice, so they can try that, or has beaten it twice while thinking of that as an option. But that's something that I want to try. If I can just go back down in the elevator as an alternate ending, especially since I know, like, at least from what I know about the story mode that's supposed to be implemented at some point, it's intended to have multiple endings. So maybe escape, like the current escape mode ending, will have that option too. Yeah, Mika, about as for your run, if you were able to record the first 5 minutes, I guess, then it's probably a bit more valid. I don't know how they would take to the first 5 minutes being the Forsaken Frontiers screen. Put it on category extensions, messed up recording runs. But you know, in my head, that's gonna live rent free in my head. Considering the timing, you know. One moment. I'm gonna start leaving, actually. You son of a bitch. As far as like the history of Forsaken Frontiers escape mode goes, that is living rent-free in my head because it was one that happened during Nico's escape stream. And for some reason, everyone decided to get their first escape during Nico's escape stream. Like you, me, and Kiersey all got escapes during Nico's attempt. Which is real funny. Okay, I heard the butcher, I just didn't know where he was coming from. Another instance of me getting got by not being able to identify direction. I do have to go that way though. I don't want to take another hit. Oh, I have an elevator here. Damn. So all of a sudden, I just lost. I mean, I guess I didn't have to heal there. But it's safer for me to heal because I don't want to go down to the butcher. Because then he'll butcher carry me. And a butcher carry at 7 p.m. where I don't know where the butcher room is not good. So it's kind of like an insurance spend there. Honestly though, Mika, I think what you did is a lot funnier than doing it properly. So fuck it. I was like actually laughing so hard. I was laughing so hard in my room. Cause like you just first tried it while web fishing and putting on your costume and not even recording it properly while Nico's out here already 2 hours deep into his session. And I had also just finished getting my own escape in 2 tries after starting up stream again. I had to immediately go to Nico's stream and tell him what had just happened. Okay, we finally get a surplus again, surplus hotel. Hopefully we can actually do something with this. Because it just sounds so unbelievable, right? Like Mika just first tries it in under 7 minutes while spending 5 minutes adjusting his costume. Like that. We need a fried speedrunning category where like it's just so unbelievable that a run like that exists that it must be documented somewhere. Or maybe just a failed submission category where literally every failed submission ever gets put somewhere. So people have examples of what not to do. I'm only half joking. That's like a lot of work for actual verifiers and stuff. And probably a lot of space to like host that kind of thing, but it would be really funny. I have a lot of options to work with here. Kind of overwhelming, not gonna lie. Brothers. What the hell? Why did my bolt cutters break already? Maybe I should have bought a new one because it's surplus. I mean, the option's available to me. I could just go back right now and buy a new one. Which honestly I might do. And I just go a different direction. I'm glad that, you know, I'm glad that there's such a strong team behind, you know, the verifying, or the verified runs for Forsaken Frontiers already. I think it's a very good game for speedrunning and just high performance. Especially with how consistent it is too. Like, when you die in Forsaken Frontiers, you absolutely know it's your fault. Like, you don't die to a lot of RNG bullshit. As opposed to, like, other games. You know what I mean. Catch my drift. Thanks for the sub, Cookie. Broke my sub streak, but I'm a fish again. Let's go. Hey, 3 months is 3 months. Welcome to ad-free fish viewership. True, I guess you do have to kind of understand the game a bit to properly verify. I guess, you know, in a game that's as hard to like cheat and mod in as Forsaken Frontiers, it's probably hard to like do something that wouldn't make your run eligible in the first place, unless it's just a blatant breach of the rules set in place, like, you know, just not following protocol, which is nice. So that you probably don't have to look for a lot of cheating. At least that's how it seems in my head. I mean, clearly there's going to be stuff that, like, looking through walls or whatever, but, you know, that text seems to be shared pretty fast also. $5.25. She patched out the apparatus clip, I know. It's okay if she does it though. I wasn't happy when they did it to Lethal Company. I'm okay with it here. But I guess with Lethal Company, you know, there's a lot of bullshit that I died to. That is just kind of bullshit. So like anything, any little thing that will help me stay alive and just enjoy myself was very crucial to my enjoyment of the game. And every time something that kept me in the game got taken out, I lost a part of my soul. Apparatus clip getting taken out hurt me personally. Valve fire exit jump hurt me personally. The little experimentation fire exit jump, that one caught me off guard. I felt like Zeeker's gut punched me with that one. Experimentation did nothing wrong, why are you? But I mean, the thing with Lethal Company too is you're not supposed to be able to like live a whole bunch. You're not supposed to be able to perform highly in that game. And people who like choose to do high quota or all that, they're the exception. They're not the targeted player base, which I understand. But that's why it's good to send Forsaken Frontiers if you're more of a try-hard gamer, because the intention for this game is that you try hard and go for high performance. Or if it's not the intention, it's at least, you know, supported. I mean, this game was originally balanced around tryhards and had to be toned down a bit because it was a little too hard, at least for casual players. And honestly, even as a self-proclaimed tryhard of the game, I actually enjoy the state of this game a lot more too. You get to enjoy the looting aspect, and then because you have a lot of loot most of the time when you encounter a monster, the stakes feel a lot higher. So even though you're encountering monsters less, when you do encounter them, it's like, oh, an oh shit moment almost every time. Like, I have felt the dread of my run every time in this one. Every time I would start to have an enemy encounter, and I think that's a good thing. Oh, thanks for the follow, Fresh Bazooble. Just bring back all the old stuff for Nightmare Mode, true. I was wondering if, you know, Nightmare Mode would be adjusted alongside the spawn changes in Endless. And at the end of the day, I do think it was a good idea to adjust Nightmare along with it. But it also would have been valid to just leave Nightmare as is, as difficult as it was, because, you know, it lives up to the name for sure, and was still playable for sure. I don't know how many casual players are even touching Nightmare to begin with. I had to stop for a second because I started hearing breathing. I think I go back now. I saw your Forsaken Frontiers content, and it inspired me to buy the game. Unfortunately, a huge scaredy cat when I'm alone. Yeah, and this game is not like, especially when you're new to it, it is not for the faint of heart. This game is actually kind of scary. This game is actually kind of scary. I'm only used to it now. Because the current version is not as scary as before, I don't think. But being scared in this game, absolutely valid. It seems that, though, there are quite a few public lobbies nowadays, though, so that's pretty good. We're gonna go in one more time, I think. Actually, I think we're fine with this. Ideally I would like to get at least 1500 on hotel, but I'm kind of just vibing a little bit now. I want to play Nightmare soon. I'm down. I'm down. I haven't touched Nightmare in a while. Well, mostly because I've been playing this endless run, and also because escape mode dropped, and also because I've been grinding offense only with Illusion and Alter Ego. But now that that grind is over, I can actually, I'll probably start a Nightmare run, or just have more energy and time to play other things too. Okay. This is a big moment for the run, guys. Surplus tunnels. I'm bringing my broken bolt cutters, so it makes me get out sooner. Is it going back quicks? Still get jump scared by the Ventress. I still get jump scared by every enemy apparently because I don't hear them coming. Also, congrats on the world record on escape mode back quicks. I saw that. I even showcased the looking through walls thing not too long ago actually. On this run. I wish I knew that before I did mine. Probably would have been able to finish my run a lot sooner. But I'm just glad to have an escape in the books, at least in live, because I did get an escape in the playtest also. I'll probably still upload my hospital escape from the playtest, because escape mode was a lot harder in the playtest. It was actually ridiculously difficult. Because every monster spawned on every map, and instantly. And it was also with the old AI where everything just aggroed from across the map. It was how you got good at Forsaken Frontiers. I know Nico says like if you want to learn maps and stuff, go play escape mode, and that's still true. But damn, if you wanted to learn how to survive enemy encounters, especially when there's multiple of them, playtest escape mode was for sure the sauce. I don't want to get lost. Already at 1100. I might honestly run back just for proof of concept that I know my way back. Because last time I was here, I lost the run because I didn't know my way back. So I'm going to make sure I know for a damn fact that I know how to navigate my way back home. That looks like home. I'm already up 1453 too. I think left hugging didn't work, right? There's something kicking doors down to my right. I don't want to leave yet because I just spent $1,000 and I'm only coming back with 500. I'm scared, dude. Okay, we're gonna turn right here. We're gonna take a little bit of a risk. Okay, we go. Oh, fuck me. All right. Huh? Don't question it. I somehow got lost again, brothers. I have no idea how I keep getting lost. I think I'm far enough. Got caught by a butcher because I thought it was in your game. I'm sorry about that. I clearly don't have my tunnels tiles memorized. And that's gonna be a problem. I'm at least aware of this one. So when I'm here, I have to go right. I don't know where the tunnels tiles start and end. And then when I'm in this one, what side do I enter from? I think I can enter from this side. No. Okay, I definitely enter from this, and then I go right here. Through this door. I'm pretty sure it's just straight from here. Yeah, that's it right there. But if the spider is here at the entrance, then I'm cooked. I mean, I didn't get any money though. Okay, well. Thank you. I only come out with like -300. I only came out with plus 300 or whatever. That's so sad. But at least we came out plus. Run not looking so hot, y'all. But we paid off $2 million, and with this next one, we'll be at DC 15. Ooh. That's tough. I think I have to go hospital. I think I have to start earning. Yeah, that... I still have bolt cutters. Whatever. We'll take the busted ones first. I mean, I'll probably need 2 bolt cutters anyway. Run at the enemy at the correct angle and don't die. I've done that. I've done it to the butcher once. Cosmo was here to see it, and it's also clipped. So there is a world, it's just not likely. That one, I don't know. I don't know about that one. That one I feel like I cheated. My face when the frontiers are forsaken. Right. And it seems like this run is going to be forsaken as well. But at least I'll reach DC 15 as long as I don't throw on an insane level. This is Dread modifier though, so I'm not going to be able to hear if enemies are nearby based on my breath. But that's fine. I'm not too reliant on the breath. The breath kind of just helps me identify if shamblers are nearby. But as far as like all the other enemies, I usually hear them before that. So just expect my guy to be breathing for quite a bit here. Maybe I ran into him while he was on cooldown. Perhaps. Maybe we'll get... I mean, it's clipped now. We'll probably send it to Maylene for sure. If she didn't just see it herself. But hey, a clip is a clip is a clip is a clip, eh? Okay. That's not progress, so I'm not going to use my bolt cutters on it. Might buy the game later. Kind of hyped watching your videos. Hey, let's go. That's why I put them out, you know? It's a fun game. It's a fun game, and all it takes is for people to give it a chance, and it scratches an itch that I think a lot of gamers like myself have. There's something very satisfying about the looting in this game, and like even though the game is in an easier state now, I was just saying like how the stakes are higher now because the game is easier. Since most of the time when you encounter an enemy, you have a lot of money, and it is a big thing. Like, it's very impactful to the state of the game if you go down now. Whereas before, people were going down before they even had a chance to like get loot or feel like they were contributing at all. I mean, like, sometimes I'll be on hospital with like $2,000 and then the run is like flashing before my eyes because I misplayed or because I got a certain enemy encounter in a bad spot. Or like tunnels, or like earlier this run, I think I was nearing $4,000 or $4,000 and I lost because I couldn't navigate back. The stakes are real. And you can play with up to 12 people. So if you have a lot of friends that you want to play with, you know, you can all play together in one game. Rare to find a game where you can play with that many people that isn't just like a party game or without modding Lethal Company. Not against modded Lethal Company, by the way. I was just playing modded Lethal Company with Lucian and Alter Ego just before this. So definitely not outside of my like realm of gaming. I could go for a steak right now, so if a steak wants to manifest itself into or around my stomach at this time, I wouldn't mind. Performance anxiety, true. The only thing I'm ever scared of is not making it back with my loot. I am a little worried though that my bolt cutters just broke. I feel like it's a little too early in the run for that to be happening. But that's what I get for not bringing in a fresh pair. This is like the instance where having, like, maybe finding store items around the map would be cool. I don't know how likely that, I mean, it's been suggested and I'm pretty sure that the devs liked the idea. Especially if like the store items you find on the map are themed. Like if you go to hospital and there's med kits and adrenalines lying around and stuff. I realize that that's kind of like the thing for escape mode, because in escape mode you find store items instead of loot. But I think it would be fine if you put store items in base game also. Maybe throw a little bit of loot on escape mode too, just so people can feel something. Maybe people will set high scores for amount of loot you can escape with. The player got me when I saw it. There are always communities, exactly. And there's been like a handful of public lobbies that have been going around. I'll host one here and there. I'm kind of waiting though for when they add the functionality, the ability for only hosts to touch the lever. Mostly because, well, I mean, I had a griefer in my lobby that was kind of just ruining the run. Okay, well, give me a moment here. Oh well, that sucks. I'm going down here. I guess I could have aggressively used my adrenaline. Oh, don't go that way. Don't go that way. That's where I need to go. See, all of a sudden, this 900 doesn't look so good. I think I fall now. No! Okay. That sucks. that the last day? No, it wasn't. It was just the first. Surplus hotel. I think I play surplus hotel. I think I'll earn more. I had to do it because I had to do it right then and there, because if the Forsaken turned left from where he was at, I would have been cooked. I think I would have been cooked. I guess I could have waited longer, but the thing is I can't wait that long or else the spider will come back and eat me. And that's like the reason why I say going down to the Forsaken is better than going down to the spider. It was a tough spot and I tried making a play. Didn't work out. But we get some compensation in surplus hotel at least. So I'll have to make a decent bit here in order for this to be worth it. I can't just come back with a band. I have to come back with a bit more. Time to lock in for real now. Especially since I keep spending money on equipment. What sucks is I didn't even get to use all of my equipment before I went down there. But yeah, tough spot, tough spot. Time to loot everything in sight. We're gonna go this way first. Bum, bum, bum. Go downstairs now. Getting lucky with these unlocked doors as I unlock a bathroom door, but whatever. At this point, I'm just gonna loot everything in sight. I don't think having a fresh set of bolt cutters would have helped me there, by the way. I was kind of thinking about whether or not having fresh bolt cutters would have helped me, but there weren't really locked doors that were in my way for progressing on in that particular case. It's just a dead end. Oh, okay, it is kind of easier to grab stuff. That candy bar used to be pretty difficult to grab, but I've been more consistent about getting a handle on it. Same with that watch too. Very cool, very cool. What did I just collide with? What? Toilet loot, right? Worth a lot? At least in surplus, you know, it might be worth doing. I'm not gonna do it right there though. Nope. I haven't seen any cash registers either. Cash registers are where the sauce is at in the surplus hotel. Because you're more likely to get stuff in the cash register. Can't win them all though. Now we go downstairs, I think. Kind of a stacked bathroom. Okay, now I go to the other side of the bottom of this pit. Really? we'll just make distance. He's finally kicking down the door right there too. Oof. Unlucky. That sucks so much balls. Holy crap. I'm missing the hotel jump because I'm too confident. How did I even miss that? What? Hit the wall? You're here already? Is it going puff bar? Oh, the Avengers showed up. Dang, that changes everything. It changes nothing, actually. But if I find an elevator now, I wouldn't be opposed to taking it, to be honest. Thanks for the follow, Nixie. There's no door here? Fuck me. Alright. Oh my god, bro. I haven't checked all the way down there, but... ah, whatever. Is this escape mode any good? I think it tickles a different fancy than the regular endless mode, so it's kind of a nice alternative. It's Nico and Roy are big fans of it. It's more of like a survival thing than a looter extraction. And I appreciate it for existing. It's not my favorite though. I think if I want to play without thinking too hard, and I just kind of want to speedrun for an elevator with no consequence, then I'll go play that mode. But I think since I've escaped once, I feel fulfilled in that game mode at least. Escape mode is awesome for speedrunning. And I think it's a more interesting speedrun. Or at least it's a more repeatable speedrun for me than like DC-10 or some of these other ones. And that's kind of like how people have been playing it too. They've kind of just been speedrunning for elevators. I do think escape mode is more chill when you play it like that compared to base game. I think I like the looting too much. I think I like the regular game mode too much to play too much escape. Especially considering how long of a run I can go on here. Like this run is now almost 2.5 hours, but I played on this same run for 5.5 hours prior to this, so this is a continuation. So this is basically an 8-hour run and counting. We are kind of reaching the end of it though, because I have to pay $3,030, and I only have $1,700. Well, I guess, you know, I have some here too, but I have to come out positive here on the hospital, or else I have to go to Pentagon. So hopefully do. But whether or not it's for you, I think it's worth a go. And it also has content too, like it actually has an end. So for people who want like a gameplay loop that has an ending, escape mode's there as well. Also the cool Easter egg if you just wait in the train for 10 minutes. But you know, it's not the only new game mode that's going to come to Forsaken Frontiers, and I think that's what's going to set it apart from, you know, all the other lethal likes. As new game modes and stuff get added in, it's going to start really showing its character and like the more of the vision that the devs have. And I'm excited for them. Because I think like the fact that this format of game has only been used for like endless game modes, and like, you know, a more roguelite type experience, I think there's room for expansion on what this game mode can be used for. And escape mode is one of the earlier ones of doing that. Is that door open? No. It gets points for doing something different, is what I'm trying to say. The game now has like another way to appeal to people. So if like the endless gameplay loop where it's more of like being an efficient looter is not your style, if you want to do more like survival horror type thing, like that's what escape mode is for. It's more of like a survival horror with friends type experience. You basically get 2 games in one. At least if you're playing it, you know, quote unquote how you're supposed to. I think speedrunners by default play the game like quote unquote not how you're supposed to. And like, I guess, you know, you're not quote unquote supposed to just try to escape as fast as you can. It's more of like a slower, stealthy approach or whatever. But that just means escape mode can appeal to more than one kind of gamer also. Friday, I've left my shackles and I'm getting pizza. Nice. I considered getting pizza today too. Could use some pizza. The only thing is, like, if I want to get good pizza, I can't get it delivered. I have to like actually go and get it. And if I'm gonna do pizza, I might as well do like a good pizza too. But damn, I don't like going out places. God knows my little cat can be ran through for pizza. Please don't run over your cat. At least for the sake of food. There are better reasons to run over your cat. Probably. Actually, now that I think about it for at least 2 seconds, I can't really think of one, so I guess by all means, go for it. Gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes pizza's just that good, huh? I'm not beating the every time I tune into your stream you say something weird allegations with that one, am I? Whatever. Did I stun him? Oh, that's crazy. I didn't mean to. I think you're more fried than me. Trust me, I've been through the ringer, brother. I choose to present myself not fried. That doesn't mean there ain't no fried stuff going on in my head. It comes out sometimes. It comes out sometime. I let one rip every now and again. That PR training that Nico and I did for early early lethal company, you know. Comes in handy sometimes. I trained myself to act somewhat professionally. It's not my default state. Actually, how proud I am like how I present myself really depends on like the people that I surround myself with and spend time with. You know, there's that whole thing about you become who you spend time with or whatever. Like that's actually just true. At least have an out. That makes me feel better. I'm gonna give him a moment to finish up with whatever he's doing. Ooh, both doors are open. How am I breathing? Who's here? I mean, this is enough to complete the cycle and then I'll be zeroed out. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna zero out here and then try to do the next cycle, DC 16, at our absolute lowest. Because this run's a little shot already. So like for world record pace, I would already have to have reset, which kind of sucks to reset like 8 hours into the run. But it's that's kind of just the nature of the game. But I think it's fine. Wait, do I have enough? Oh yeah, I'll have enough. And we'll see what we can do with this. How's it going, Boski? We're about to complete DC 15, but the run is coming to a close, it seems. Because of a few not so good deaths. So this is where we're at currently. I've completed 15 cycles, which is 45 days. So equivalent to 15 quotas in Lethal Company. I now have to pay $3,200 for my next one, and I only have 471. So, not looking fantastic. I think what I have to do is play hospital at... I think I have to play hospital at least once. And I have to pray that I get surplus something. Ideally surplus hospital, because if I get surplus tunnels, I'm gonna have to go into debt and super perform. And that's not ideal. So let's run the hospital down into the ground. Well, that's not a good choice of words, actually. Is it? What I mean by that is loot it for as much as... Okay, well, I guess robbing a hospital isn't the best word choice either. We're in debt. We gotta do what we gotta do. Immediate big loot room is nice. I mean, it's... We'll see if it's good enough. We need some big dollars here. Already clipped and shipped in on Twitter. Don't you mean X? Nerd. Shout out to Elon Musk. Highlighted your escape, let's go. Audible boos in the crowd. I thought you said we're not going to be spooky anymore now that it's November. Nico out here breaking his own rule that he set today, it seems. Hasn't even been 24 hours. Wait, why is this door open? I didn't open this. There's someone going up those stairs right now. Okay, good. I'm behind a Forsaken, it seems. Let's keep it that way. Let's break line of sight. Please. Oh, okay. This doesn't look like it's gonna lead to progress, unfortunately. I didn't think so. Dang it. We have to go towards the Forsaken. I only have 700 books, which definitely isn't good enough. Wait. Didn't go this way for some reason. There's another door over here as well. This vent scares me every time. I think she's in the walls too. I think I heard breathing. So it's not without reason that vent draws concern or merits concern. Just like Jesus, Nico. Running freaky on a Friday. Y'all web freaking over there? I saw someone refer to web fishing as web freaking. That made me laugh. ERP and web fishing has a name, it seems. He's not web freaking with you right now, he fake as hell. But we knew this. I shouldn't have unlocked that. Definitely shouldn't have unlocked that. So sad. No vent right here is crazy, by the way. Oh my. We're getting a little complicated with this generation, are we? Sometimes comp doesn't stand for competitive, it stands for complicated. Unless they want to simplify and have a dead end here, but that doesn't seem to be the case. No simplification needed, it seems. This looks like a dead end, so I'm gonna entertain it. Ideally we get an elevator soon. We're probably more likely to find a shambler than an elevator though. Wait. That vent scares me also. Let's see if there's anything up here. No, that's unfortunate. Scary event again. Honestly, I should just lock these doors as I find them. Because I have more door slammable stuff, but this is where the Venturous spawns in. So if I get a Venturous spawn, like that'll buy me some time. Someone kicked down a security door? They usually don't kick down security doors unprompted. Please don't make me run all the way back. They're gonna make me run all the way back. Okay. I'll do it. Won't be happy about it, but I'll do it. This is the kind of bag that I need to save the run, so... Kinda hoping to cheese an elevator there. Huh? Oh. This is fine. I have time. And it was the Venturous that got me. I thought the Venturous was behind me. Fortunately, the spider is in front of me. Unforsaken likes our Lethal Company stuff on YouTube. It's gonna be real mad if he sees the Unforsaken Frontiers. All LC only fans become Forsaken when they see you boot up FF. True. They start screaming real loud. Play Lethal Company nerd. I kind of want to preserve my med kit, but I also want to save the run. Alright guys, now's the time. If the Venturous pops out in front of me and kills me, then it's GG. Oh, it was so close. I mean, it's hard to call, right? I can't afford to go down again, so I have to kind of use everything I got. But now this 1800 is less significant. I spent a lot of money to get it. Surplus Metro? I mean, we'll take it, I guess. Is it good enough, though? Is Surplus Metro good enough? It's gonna have to be, and then I'm gonna have to get a little bit lucky, I think. Actually, it could be good enough. I think it's good enough. I'm gonna bring an adrenaline. Ooh, I should get a medkit too. It's on. I can't get a medkit anymore. That's so sad. I can't buy a medkit. It's on sale too. Unfortunate. We do not get the surplus for free. You must earn it. Got clotheslined by the Ventress, right? Dude, my hearing, like, my hearing orientation, probably ass. I thought it was better, but I like have a hard time locating enemies based on sound. All I know is that they're near me, and then I guess since I'm not very good at... Give me a second. Oh, I'm looting all of your shit for sure. I mean, depending on what's over here. I want to, but I think it's better for me to continue. But I saved that door there just in case. Especially since I only have an adrenaline. I'm lucky that I didn't even get hit there. I could have easily gotten hit instead. Most of the griefers in FF are Lethal Company only players, right? I can't confirm nor deny that. But I will say a lot of the haters of Forsaken Frontiers are mostly Lethal Company enjoyers. Which is unfortunate, because it's also like... that's the community that has the most overlap with who would enjoy this kind of game. I think it's fine to enjoy more than one video game at a time. It's just so popular to hate on things nowadays. I saw a clip of Shroud where he was talking about what it takes to grow as a content creator or whatever. And he said that the real answer is to be a grifter, which I guess is someone who hates on stuff and spreads negativity, and it's kind of true. The loud and negative vocal minority get a lot of attention. And then it becomes a cool thing to hate on things. I think it's a lot more cool to create cool things. Like Forsaken Frontiers. Hating on shit's too easy. Like you don't need effort to hate on things. But I think that's probably why it's so easy to do. Play lethal instead, that's so cringe. And I like actually mean that. Imagine saying something is cringe unironically and not in an internet context. Yeah, I'm probably not going to host another public or community lobby until that's in the game. I'd rather just not mentally deal with it. But I'm glad that it's a thing. But hey, if people were just chill and cool, you know, there wouldn't have to be changes like this, you know. But I'm just assuming that the people who are like that are also just really young. And there's something about being young and in an online community that's kind of just like like the young people are very impressionable. So when we have like when people can kind of just have that mentality of being negative and toxic towards other people with no repercussions, it's kind of like, I don't know. I can't say I wasn't a little shit online back when I was like 12, which I assume like how old these people are. No hate to 12-year-olds inherently. Just that you younger demographic don't got a lot going on for them at this time. Yeah, I could just friend people on Steam and host a community lobby too. I also don't want to add a lot of people to my friends list. But since we know like the hosting is coming, you know, because then it comes into like, why is Austin friending them and not me kind of thing. Because I don't like you, that's why. And I think that's a good enough reason. $500 is not good. But you know, the griefers that were in my lobby weren't like community members. They were just randos. I don't think I'm big enough for them to be snipers, but it was definitely just randos. But funnily enough, there were some randos that joined that weren't, you know, aware that I was streaming or anything, and they were kind of chill. I don't think I went down here, right? I think I jumped across. Why am I breathing though? I'm pretty sure the butcher is way behind me somewhere. Appreciate the light added above the metro pit. You know, the pit is there to help you see it, but not intended to prevent you from falling in. I have still fallen into the metro pit in the current part. The only thing is I can't blame the lighting anymore. There's only so much you can do to make the jump easier before it becomes free, and then... Okay, well, there's definitely a few floors above me, so I have some time. He's probably gonna lose me before he tracks me all the way over here. Unless I kick that door. No, Ventress can pop now. I mean, I still have an adrenaline, so... Ooh, I don't like that vent, because if she pops out there, I'm dead. I'm not kicking anything. I'm not bringing the Ventress to me if I don't have to. I'm actually kind of interested in going back now. There you are. One moment. The Ventress, she goes through walls and travels through vents. She'll pop out of a vent if you aggro her, basically. Yeah, we're running back. Unfortunate because I had to leave that store tile, but there's kind of too much on the line right now. We'll lock the door just to make the butcher have to really work for it. Oh wow, we're a lot closer than I thought. Okay. Yeah, you can only aggro her if you're solo. So if you're playing solo, then you kind of have to worry about her all the time. But in multiplayer, if you're with a friend, then she's a lot less dangerous. Yeah. I don't like any of my options here. 320. I can't buy bolt cutters or equipment, so I'm gonna have to be able to perform without anything. If I go here, I'll incur 327. So 350, 35.7. Oh. I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to use my. I think I'm gonna have to use. I'm gonna use my Pentagon here. I'm gonna go hotel. Does she just ignore groups or something? Yeah, she doesn't attack people who are in pairs. That's like her main counterplay. I just don't have that counterplay available to me at this time. Goal here is to not die. That is my only requirement. This is just gonna help make it so that I don't need to get too much on Pentagon. Honestly, I probably should have just went Metro and skipped and gone straight to Pentagon. I think that would have been a viable play. I don't think I get like the 1,000 or whatever I need on hotel. Unless I get really lucky with cash registers. But you know what? What I'll do is I'll sell. Because I can still sell at 100% before going Pentagon. And then I can gear up at least. It might be worth gearing up before going to Pentagon. What the hell is that sound? Oh, it's me walking on the wood. Going deeper, Cyrus. Uh-oh. We must go back up, Cyrus. Don't want to kick that. I don't have to. I think I have to go in the direction of where the enemy was. Just to be sure, this is the way back. This looks promising. Just someone else. Okay. Cool. I hear the I hear him. It sounds like he's over there, so I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, because now I stopped breathing too, now that I'm walking this way. Definitely don't want to go down to the butcher, because then he'll butcher carry me. And then I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble if I get butcher carried. Doesn't seem like I have much of a choice. You know what? I am just gonna go Pentagon. I'd rather not lose on Hotel here than have to super perform on Pentagon. How'd offense go? We actually did it. It took we cleared it in an hour on attempt number 136. Butcher's got the quietest chainsaw. It is quieter when he's patrolling. I think we're playing Lethal Company. I think we're playing the wrong game. Yeah, we're gonna force Pentagon here. This would be an appropriate stopping. I mean, I guess it would be cool if I made it to day 50. Adrenaline's on sale. Yeah, we're gonna kit up. We're gonna give ourselves the best chance. Oh shit. Okay, my store froze. Let me drop these items real quick. Disconnect. Wait, I didn't put my $89 in the thing though. Hopefully I still have it. I'm sure $89, that's gonna be so funny. Damn it. Oh wait, it's here. Sick. They thought of everything. Okay, so in order for me to continue the run, I need to come home with at least $1,200, basically. I need $1,200 in the bag. But I want to do more than that also, because if I am going to complete the next cycle, I will need a lot of money, so yeah. You disconnect from the train, it's stored in the bin for you. Thank you, Mailing. You've thought of everything. Fantastic. Now, if I just make it now, it's because that $89 on Hotel mattered. So yeah, let's go to Pentagon, finally. On day 48, we're gonna go to Pentagon. For those that don't know, Pentagon is kind of like your last-ditch effort to pay off your debts. You only get to go here once, and you only go here when you fail to pay off your debt. It is the most loot-dense map, but also the most dangerous, since it's the only map in the game where every single enemy can spawn. And I'm pretty sure they spawn in immediately. Unless it was nerfed along with the changes, but I don't think it was. Pentagon right now is kind of strong though, because these desks are safe spots. You can jump on top of them right now. But that is being patched out eventually. Like, it is something that is not going to stay in the game. Probably going to be released with the Pentagon rework, which is what they're also working on. It might be part of the next big content update. So abuse the Pentagon for all it's worth while you still can before it becomes less abusable. But even without that, you know, these desk setups are good for looping. Like you can loop any enemy around these. Pentagon just has the most loopables out of every map. So even without that, even without desk cheese, you're still pretty safe here for the most part. Just don't get pincered in a hallway or at a loop, and you'll probably be okay. I mean, that's not a Pentagon exclusive thing, getting pincered between two enemies. That's just kind of like basic positioning. Don't get caught out of position. That applies to every map. That applies to a lot of games, actually. That's not a Forsaken Frontiers exclusive thing. Bought the game and making a video to review it. Hey, let's go. Got an elevator, but it's a little too early. I don't have enough money. I need at least $1,200 before I take this elevator. If I even decide to take it to begin with. I might take it if I have to get out of danger. So far we're so good. Looks like a dead end. But it's not. Damn, that clock scared me. The most deadpan delivery ever. I don't think I'm gonna unlock that. Looked like a dead end, honestly. Big locka. I'm pretty sure I'm at 1200 now. Yeah. We're going for gold though. I will unlock this. I mean, I only get to go here once, so might as well make the most of it. But how much greed is too much greed is the real question. So we'll find out the hard way. I'm just glad that I'm getting a lot of these rooms safely, because a lot of times I don't get to loot this without trouble. But these desk tiles are really good. It's because of the high odds of getting stuff here. The reason why I'm not prioritizing locked doors is because it can buy me time if an enemy's on the other side. Unfortunate. I could go buy another bolt cutter. Or I could just leave now. Oh no, securing a dub to where I can at least go 50 days is kind of appealing, not gonna lie. That's the way back that way. %of gamblers quit before their big win, true. I hear stuff behind me. No, I can't go through that because I have equipment. I normally don't have equipment when I go to Pentagon, so I almost ran through there out of habit. But the metal detectors go off if you're carrying store items. Never eaten Taco Bell in your life? It's probably a good thing. Taco Bell does have a place for me, but, you know, probably healthier to have never indulged. Okay, now I'm worried because these are doors that I haven't opened. I understand the appeal of fast food, so, you know, as someone who enjoys fast food myself, but I will never defend it. I don't think Nico could defend fast food either. That dude gets food poisoning whenever he indulges. It looks like they went that way since the door's kicked out that way. I'm breathing now though, so I'm getting a little worried. This is where the charade ends. Because now I also have a decent amount to where I might be able to, what's it called? Meet the next cycle also. As I greed even more. This is greed no bounds. I mean, I know one enemy's over that way, so obviously I can kind of go this way instead. That looks like an elevator tile, but... o'clock. This is a map where every enemy spawns, by the way. Okay, now we go back. Holy shit. Let me lock in for a moment. Whoo! Almost alerted the entire map. Holy crap. Thank you, reaction time. Now we've alerted the entire map. It's bound to happen. Wait. I don't remember how to get back, unfortunately. Just lock every door, just in case. And that's... Alright, thank you, Berkeley Mail, for your a guide on navigation, because I would not have made it back otherwise. I mean, the only... if I do that, the only enemy that's going to be in front of me, potentially, are the Forsaken and the Ventress. Because that was both Shambler, Spider, and Butcher. And I knew I was going back the right way, so I was just locking everything. Just really give myself the best chance. In case the Ventress or the Forsaken do down me, it buys me time in between the mobs. But I do think it's still the play. I had time to. Where does the Ventress spawn in Pentagon? There are vents on the Pentagon. I might have just been lucky. Speaking of lucky, I got Infested Metro, Foggy Hotel, Infested Hospital. Oh, dang, the remaining value resets then after you go. I guess... What's the best play here? Why do I think like the best play is Infested Metro? I really do think it is. Or I mean, it's an Infested Metro or Foggy Hotel, and I don't spend any money. Well, I'm gonna buy bolt cutters because they're on sale, but I'm not gonna use them here. But yeah, that was a 3700 Pentagon. Not bad. Well, 3500 or 3600 if you subtract the cost of the bolt cutters. I don't think it's 4 I think it's 2 Shamblers Pentagon, maybe 3 most. 3 Shamblers. 3 Shamblers, 3 Forsaken, 1 Spider, 1 Butcher, 1 Ventress. And then double that if you do Nightmare or Infest. Well, you don't get modifiers on Pentagon. We have 2379. I only really need to get 1100, but that's not including the cost of travel fees. So I actually think I'm gonna go... I think I'm gonna go Hotel, actually. I think I'm gonna go Hotel. I'm gonna buy a second bolt cutter because I'm gonna bring bolt cutters here. I'll bring an adrenaline just in case. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna go fully kitted every time. I don't care. I don't care if it's throwing. I make it to 50 days regardless, so. Any news on if first day high scores will be an official category? Yes. It will be. They're calling it single bag day, I think. They're just kind of putting together a place to track it because speedrun.com isn't conducive to tracking high cycle or single day clears. But the priority is definitely like trying to get the speedrunning stuff up. Because the people running like or verifying the like high cycle and single bag stuff are part like speedrunning focused whole show. Yeah, Mika's one of the verifiers. And so is SQ. I don't know if SQ's here right now. But there is stuff in the works. I guess if you're doing single day clears, at least just record it, show the main menu at the beginning and your bag at the end, I guess. But right now, a lot of records are just kind of for the Forsaken streets. We all know like who did what, regardless of existing leaderboards or not. For example, Mika getting an escape in 7 minutes while spending 5 minutes getting dressed in costume on first try, while also web fishing. That counts in my heart. Like that's a street record for sure. Might not be valid for the leaderboards, but it is valid. It is probably the most valid escape I've seen. The 1K Metro bag is coming for sure. I want to get 1K on Metro. But you know, this run has been going a lot longer than I thought it would. So I'm not stuck doing this solo run. But turns out I'm kind of okay at this game, I guess. It did help that I got a few surplus modifiers, but I think that's kind of just the meta, right? You have to be able to perform on surplus days. And make sure you mitigate damage to your wallet on non-surplus days. Because we've seen what dying does to a run, and it's not pretty. But that's like any game that you play solo too. Run just dies when you play sometimes. But I can at least have solace in the fact that I died to a skill issue rather than like some bullshit. So Maylene, if you're listening, please add RNG lightning to Forsaken Frontiers. RNG indoor lightning. Like 3 things I love to hear back to back to back. Anyone who is around for early modding Lethal Company that's gotten struck by indoor lightning RNG will know exactly what I'm talking about. And if you weren't around for that era and you get upset that I don't play modded Lethal Company, just know that I was there. I was there at the beginning. RNG lightning next patch. She wasn't supposed to hear that. But I'm not gonna apologize. Just be glad that I am not officially submitting that to the suggestions board. True, it is harder to lose a run in Forsaken Frontiers when you die. Like I've died and I'm still here. Dying in Lethal Company in a solo run is just run over most of the time. Like there's no point in continuing the run if you die. This game is a bit more lenient in that respect. And honestly, I don't mind it. Considering like, you know, we are seeing in real time what the peak of solo play is. And group play also, like if you are about going for a world record and stuff, a death is still just a run over. But if you're kind of a more casual player or you just want to really go for your own PBs, it's nice that dying doesn't mean that your run is over. And I kind of fall into that second category of people. Like obviously I'm still going to try to perform to my best. And now that I have a run like this, like if I die in a way where I don't think I can beat this, then I'll probably reset. But the fact that I could go this far with a few deaths is already super thick. Like this run would have ended a long time ago if the penalty for death was more severe. And I'd probably be playing a lot more safe. I mean, I am still kind of playing safe. Kind of went into this run, or this section of the run, a little bit too safe, and I think it's cost me. But I think I've come back to the swing of things. And it's been fun regardless. That's the problem with trying to perform high in 2 games. Like you kind of especially ones that are very similar. Well, just trying to perform high in 2 things in general. Like you do have to switch. Like mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. Like the person who's going to be better at the thing is the person who only trains that thing. Versus the person who trains 2 things. you might become more well-rounded as a person if you're like varying your practices or whatever. Like there's value in that, but if you want to be the peak of the peak, most of the time it's just dedicating your time to one thing. But most people aren't really down to be like that top 1. Not top 1%, like top 1. But that's what it takes to be top 1. Is why I don't really go for it. Playing safe in FF or LC. Also way different. Right. Playing safe in LC, like Lethal Company, you just have to be ready for bullshit at all times. And even if you're ready, it just happens sometimes. And to that end, for anyone that wants to know what I'm talking about, go watch all 136 of mine, Alter Ego's, and Illusion's attempts on offense. Trying to full clear it just once. I don't even think we were playing particularly bad. Like obviously we slipped up every now and again, but like we weren't playing bad for all 16 hours, you know? A lot of it was just real, like was just some bullshit. But I mean, that's what we signed up for, so no harm, no foul. But it's not like, you know, the stuff that we experienced on offense was exclusive to offense. It was just kind of the Lethal Company experience condensed into one map. Word. Yeah, slime stuck in the door. That sucked. That was actual. That, like, we could have been done way sooner. Well, actually, it would have saved us like 2 hours, but I mean, we wouldn't have had to stream Lethal Company today, and I probably could have just started with Forsaken Frontiers and been completely locked from the start. Speaking of being locked from the start, we're just gonna lock this in. I think it's okay. Hmm? Hello? I guess the spider was near me, huh? Surplus tunnels? You got... Oh my god. Alright, well, we have to. Another big moment in the run. Surplus tunnels. God damn. No second thoughts, just do it. This is really the like, you have to. How's it going, Roy? My returns, when I do make it back, though, are pretty good, so... Oh, this resets, too. Nice. I've been playing Surplus Tunnels solo every time I get it, Roy. It's definitely worth. Like, the important part is just making sure you know how you're navigating so you can make it back. Been kind of practicing tunnels and trying to get familiar with the tiles before we play tomorrow. But tunnels is absolutely playable, even solo. Usually get a couple thousand here when you exclusively play Surplus. V40 is fire, died to a turret in the wall. Let's go, Lethal Company. Yeah. I don't think it's really worth it otherwise, but it's super, like, you don't even have to go that far for it to be worth it to go to Surplus Tunnels, really. At least in solo. Obviously you're gonna go farther when you're in multi. But the amount that I'm clearing is probably the amount that the generator person is going to clear for the team. And like that generator person can get like 3,000, maybe 4,000, depending on the spawns, which is pretty nuts. Thanks for the follow, Kemi. Like, I'm already at 1,000 right now. I do get lost sometimes, though. Some of the tiles confuse me a little bit. But that's like lack of experience on this map more than anything. Like, I have all the other tiles memorized like the back of my hand because of how much I've played on them, but no. Tunnels don't got too much experience in. But with like Berkeley Mail's navigation thing, it's given me more incentive to fully learn how to navigate this this interior. I'm gonna go back for a little warm up here. Good luck, Jupiter. Good luck, Volts. Oh wow, got an elevator. Obviously I can't use it, but kind of cool to see at least. As a concept. I like that the elevator tiles have a fire barrel too, usually. Honestly, I might just call it here. Make sure I can make it all the way back. So I've had problems navigating back. And I'd rather not have any issue. Always enter from this side. Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm good here. Yeah, nice. We make it back. Cute little surplus. But we're up like 2,300. When's the community night video coming out? It went out today. So you can see my perspective of that. As far as where I go here, I mean, I have enough. 3,900. I think I go hotel once. Or I go hotel in the hopes that I get surplus hotel. And I just play it kind of safe. How's it going, SQ? Currently doing solo high cycle. I am on day 51, which I think puts me at DC 16. I did have a few I had a few crucial deaths though, so this run is kind of doomed. But we're gonna play it out still. I've used my Pentagon to complete DC 15. But it also set me up kind of nicely for 16 too. I've also decided to just fully send using equipment. Because I might as well on a doomed run. Might as well just go deep or go home. So far going deep has served me well. But as far as what we do tomorrow, I'm gonna let Roy call the shots. Because he's definitely put in more of the effort to figure out how like a group high cycle should go. This is kind of just like practice for that. Whether or not I have the privilege to be fully geared up is a whole other thing, but because it is expensive when you have to gear up a bunch of people in one lobby, and I don't know if it's really worth it most of the time. Like obviously it's probably worth it on a surplus day, but for metro skips, it's probably not worth it. Like it's probably better to just lose the $30, whatever they had, than it is to spend 600 bucks per person, 700 bucks per person to try and maybe secure some loot on Metro. That's what it seems like in my head anyway. But on Surplus, we want everyone to come back with some big bags, so it's probably worth investing there if we are going to do equipment. Well, I love the audio for Forsaken. Let's go. So sad to see myself die in the elevator. Yeah, unfortunate. Damn, if only I knew how to strategically play tunnels before that run, huh? Or if I knew the navigation stuff. I think the navigation alone is what saves. I still don't have the tunnels tiles entirely memorized, but it's gonna happen. And once all the tiles are familiar, then we're gonna be all good. At least good until Maylene and Dio decide to take that away from us, which seems like it's in the future. It seems like it's in the game plan to rotate tiles, or where you can enter them from, which would make navigating 100 times harder just from that one little change. You will have to be like an expert level right hug left hugger to know where the hell you're going. I haven't played V35 or anything below V40 other than V4 and V9. I kind of just want to leave to secure this cycle, and then I can just kind of play for RNG, surplus RNG. Oh no. Yo. A door that way, there is. Yeah, the bolt cutters can break. I think if they didn't have durability, they would be way, way too strong. Especially on hospital. I think it's fair that they break. I think it was a fair price at 200 also, but you know, it was nerfed down to 150. And you know, I don't mind that drop in price. I think there's a variable amount. I haven't actually kept track or kept count ever. That's unfortunate. Bolt cutters have 8 charges. Word. There we go. Thank you, Maylene. Well, that is now something that I will keep track of. Probably not. Probably not. Well, I'm gonna have to at least. That helps me do the math though. So like if it's 8 charges, that means it's like just about 20 bucks per charge. So whatever I unlock has to be worth more than that. Or else it wasn't a good unlock. I think I'm good. I think I'm just gonna leave now. Save it for the tips and tricks video. True. Whenever I do make one. I've been gaming like too hard this past week or so to really focus on guide stuff. But maybe now that offense full clear is out of the way, I'll have some time this upcoming week. It might be worth going back in, but whatever. Oh yeah, we can just secure this cycle. There you go. Okay. Well. Let's see if we got anything. We do not. I will go hospital though. Because the ideal outcome here is that I get a lot here on hospital, and then day 2 is surplus hospital. We are doing surplus RNG here. I could probably go metro and just kind of roll for surpluses, but if I don't get surpluses, then I'm not going to be looking very good for the rest of the run. So I kind of have to try and max out even on non-surplus days, I think. I think the surplus approach works better for multiplayer, where we can really get an insane return on surplus. But maybe if I did it from the start, it would look a little different. I'm not entirely sure. Not using a charge for that. I could probably get more than 20 bucks though. But I can get a lot more if I save it for security doors. Bum. One. Like a Tootsie Pop owl, just counting my bolt cutter charges. How many bolt cutters does it take to get to the center of a hospital room? Find out. Doesn't look like a progress door, so I'm not going to open it. Ooh, I might have to open this one. I'm plussed on that bolt cutter charge. Oh. Well, at least we get this now. That's now 4, so I'm halfway done with my bolt cutter. Get 2 security rooms out of it so far. Take what we can get. Oh, and the monsters hear you opening stuff. Not loot drawers. They can hear you opening and closing doors, but they can't hear you looting stuff. Which is why sometimes when I'm like hiding from a monster, I'll like lean and still loot stuff from underneath. So like that, like opening that cabinet or this cabinet, they won't ever hear. Excuse me, chair. Oof. And you know, I'm kind of fine with them leaving it that way. Because it's real fun and funny to loot while there's a spider or something right in front of you. I was about to say that I haven't encountered anything yet and that I'm lucky for it. But because I thought it, I decided to share that thought anyway. Because, you know, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna run into something soon. I don't know if I want to use my charge for that. So I might as well put it out there. I already thought it. It's too late. But really, is there no other way to go? That feels fake. I must have missed progress somewhere. Probably one of the locked doors that I refused to open. I guess I'll open that one over there. No, it doesn't seem like a progress door. I'll also just take my $941 and dip. Oh, okay. There was a progress door behind something. Glad I did it too, so now I can say I fully got value out of my bolt cutters. But I should be careful proceeding from here. No vent in this room, nice. I kind of want to go back and get another bolt cutter. I guess I could too. I don't know. How much longer do I want to stay here? 145. Can get a lot of loot without going into the security rooms too. It'll just be like playing. It'll be playing hospital like it's a hotel, I guess. It's a lot of spread out loot. Although there are some tiles that are somewhat loot dense. On their own. OG Dine had some fun turret and landmine stuff going on too. I remember I used to like going to Dine more because I would prefer dealing with turrets, landmines, and coil heads than dealing with masked enemies. Because Dine doesn't have masked. I mean, there weren't any masked in V40, but when they got added in anyway. That's why I liked going Dine over Rend, but I was also a casual who didn't understand high quota and why Rend was good. But to be fair, I didn't really like either map because I couldn't really see on either of them. Even though I did eventually memorize their exteriors. Might be worth kicking, honestly. I pussied out. Oh, he kicked it himself? Oh no, that's so sad. I should've... Oh well, whatever. I get 1284 out of this. Was not expecting him to just kick down the security door himself, to be honest. I'm like actively trying to somewhat kill the run so I can, you know, because I don't know how much longer I can actually go on this run. But I'm not gonna like throw on purpose. I'm gonna like at least perform a little bit. But I guess the game won't let me throw this run. Surplus hotel, by the way. I get maybe it's not so bad then, I guess. Just get surpluses. Surpluses will bring me all the way back. The hospital was really chill. I kind of wish I found progress a little bit faster though. I probably could have gotten more out of it. Yeah, I mean, if it keeps giving me surpluses, then I'll come all the way back. Which would be nice. And we spawn immediately into a cash register room. Credit card. Okay, well, I mean, one credit card is still good. It's still a 20 piece. People like 20 pieces, right? Shout out McDonald's. I guess I shouldn't shout out McDonald's for free, huh? Take a note out of Kai Cenat's book. As I shout out 2 people for free. I'm just kidding. Imagine thinking like I'm doing Kai Cenat any favors by mentioning his name. Pretty sure Giants were the same speed in all versions. I don't think Zeekerss ever slowed them down. For sure. It's not what I want to see on my surplus hotel. If you can find the patch notes, then you can tell me otherwise, but I'm pretty sure they were the same speed. But I'm very confident that they were not faster. Hmm? I should keep going deeper, actually. I'm running your pockets while there's still time. Damn it. All right, bathroom break. Bro, move. Okay, thank you. Unfortunately, that might cut my hotel run a little short. But we'll see. I figured I might, if I'm gonna loot the butcher room, it should be before the spider and everything spawn in. Like, I should be able to deal with the butcher, but I got a little unlucky with some door spawns. I mean, I guess I could have played it a little smarter. Well, that's why, like, I don't like having enemies chase me into progress, because I never know when I'm gonna hit a dead end. It's only the quantity of items that's increased. It's like almost max spawns. Like, you're almost guaranteed to find something at a spawn location. In the previous patch, it was guaranteed, but that was a little overtuned. Oh, there was a door in here. Damn. I threw a little then. I just didn't see it. I could be not injured right now. I mean, it's still a dead end, but this was a lot more playable than I thought. I do have to be careful now, though. I mean, at least I know where the butcher room is, so if I get carried, then not so bad. But it's still not something that I want to do. Please be progress this way. No. I don't want to take a hit for free. At least we can loot this stuff on the way back. I will open this, it's fine. I'll get my return. Oh, I guess I ran past a lot of stuff, huh? I didn't think I did, but... I wonder if opening a door with bolt cutters makes sounds. That's something I'm not entirely confident about. Oh, damn. Alright, well, we're back. I mean, 84 is not great. But I only spent a med kit. Any outdoor entities affected by uphill downhill? No, they're not. And there was no uphill downhill in V45 either. We go back hospital. And we'll get new bolt cutters too. Maybe I will get to day 69, huh? Day 69 is kind of hard to reach though, I think. Well, I absolutely cannot die here, or else runs over. So... I will be trying to loot a lot, but I will also be playing for life. Another door that way? No, one way forward. This is the first laundry room I've seen in a while. I'm not kicking that door. I'm for sure using a bolt cutter. Oh my. I did see the loot room over there, so we'll go over there now actually. I would like to secure that before anything bad happens. I have a lot of branching here. I guess you would need a big bag for all of this loot, huh? What's the lore behind that? What's the lore behind this endless bag? Are we in debt because of the train system, or are we in debt because of the infinite backpack? And if we did invent an infinite backpack, why are we in debt? Was the technology too good? Is it because the sale of backpacks eventually ceased because everyone had an infinite backpack and no longer had storage issues? People crashed the economy because they were fishing and could store an infinite amount of fish in their bags, and at some point people were manipulating the markets by just dropping millions and millions and millions of fish all at once, thereby dropping the price of bluefin tuna or something to the point where it crashed the economy. The train system is a bait. It's not the reason why we're in debt in the apocalypse. It's actually the backpack. Don't let the infinite backpack storage space go without question or scrutiny. Because where would the demand be if we could always just have an infinite supply on hand? But what of what, Austin? An infinite supply of what? Of literally everything you could possibly think of. There has been no limitations as to what goes into this backpack other than equipment items that you buy from the government. And so, because the government is no longer making money off of people, since they no longer have to buy stuff from them, you know, bad things happen. Maybe not to the government. It seems like the government is fine. But to the people? Look how many people are alive in the apocalypse. Almost nobody. And you know who's alive? The people who are collecting money for the government. Just food for thought. Don't go paying off your debts without having a bit of a head on your shoulders. Without having your wits about you. There's more to it than just left clicking on stuff. Don't let the media spin you into loot maxing without any second thought. The high cycle and speedrunning leaderboards are a distraction. It's a vanity metric. And vanity metrics are really good for crowd control and keeping society under wraps. It is the equivalent of, you know, the gladiator arena back in like more ancient times. It's the equivalent of professional sports and the Olympics. There are bigger fish to fry. That was kind of a good timing on that soundtrack, huh? Just for a little bit of Forsaken conspiracy theorizing. Not that deep, bro. Fucking loot the hospital and stop thinking. Put out gaming videos for people's enjoyment and relaxation. Don't think about it too hard. Something opened a door behind me. I'm not sure what it was. Thanks for the follow, Dark Ryan. Check the vid and it's when I got disconnected. Oh, rip. It was cool playing with you guys though, for once. And once that lever fix is put into place, I will definitely host more stuff. Don't know with what frequency though. If I'm constantly like performing a high and stuff like this, then like this is gonna be more of a priority. Unless I think of a cool angle to do for like a community night. For example, like playing the new escape mode could be a cool one. But the thing about playing multiplayer escape is that if you die early in escape, you might be just spectating for an hour. I already think like default spectating time is too long. I think I'm good. This wasn't even surplus hospital, right? This was just regular hospital. I think escape is good. I think it just appeals to a demographic that isn't me, specifically. I think 1700 on hospital is pretty solid. To be honest, I wouldn't even want to play escape with duos. It's probably not as bad now, because I mean, like before, it was very likely that you would die early in escape. And like if both of you are good, like if you die early, you can count on the other person not dying anytime soon. I think escape is gonna be like a solo only thing for me, unless something changes. Have I not gotten the loot value glitch? Can't say I have. Alright. We have now completed, I think that's cycle 17 or 18. And we're gonna keep going. Shadow Step Hospital at 78. I mean, I might as well. I think I do. I think it's worth it going one more time. It was all worth $3. That sucks. Honestly, for like community nights for this game, I think in my head I just kind of want to do like high cycle runs. Like, who cares about rules or anything? Just get in here and let's see how far we can go as a community. You can join and leave as much as you can. Kind of like how Janky and Vors and JM Dog ran their lobby. Except instead of it just being like a random public lobby, it'll be for people, like it'll be for community members mostly. But I am not doing a high cycle community run without the proper checks in place. Because turns out even my lobbies are susceptible to griefing, unfortunately. How's it going, Cat? Hope the web fishing is going well. Cat, you don't have to wait for a community lobby to play with me. Like, if you guys put something together, I'd be down to play. That's usually how you get me to play, like, outside of my solo runs. Just put something together, and then if I can join, I'll join, and if I can't, then I won't. I'm kind of counting on Nico to kind of host more community stuff, or like group stuff now, especially since he wants to kind of take on the onus of putting together some more fun runs. I'm clearly too sweaty at Forsaken Frontiers to think too hard. I think some non-sweaty gaming would be good for me, but you know, that's kind of where web fishing comes into play. Even though I sweat for my first like 10 hours of web fishing, but I've been a bit more chill about the web fishing too. Now that I'm maxed out fit rod-wise. Yeah, it wasn't any of the community members that were griefing. It was literally just randos. But I'm not about to add everyone on Steam so I can do like a community night type deal either. For reasons that I mentioned earlier. As in, like, why is Austin adding certain people but not others? It's like it's not a personal thing. That's probably why I didn't host Lethal Company lobbies either. Like, I don't know how to get a lobby going without just adding all these people. I still like maintaining some privacy. I looked into groups on Steam. I'm not too familiar with like the community things on Steam. Honestly, I didn't even know anyone actually gave a shit about them until I started like hanging out with Maylene. I'm like, oh damn, people actually use this stuff, huh? So I really haven't looked at Steam's functionality as far as like community stuff goes. But if it helps, then I'll look into it. I don't want to. I was about to just open the store for free. See, like, I have considered doing Lethal Company public lobbies, but very specifically for public lobby bingo. If you guys aren't familiar with public lobby bingo, go watch like go watch one of Thwale's videos, or go watch when Bread did it. But I probably wouldn't stream it just so I don't get sniped for it. But then the thought of playing offline Lethal Company is kind of whatever to me too. Use it for community nights? Oh, word. Yeah, Crew Inc. is definitely big on like community nights and stuff, and I applaud them for it, honestly. But if it just goes to show how bad I am at collabing with people, we've been talking about playing like Forsaken Frontiers together and stuff for like months, and we haven't collabed in a long while. Oops. I like those guys too. Shout out Crew Inc. one time. I kind of just been looting and vibing. Kind of forgot that there might be enemies on the map. Speaking of enemies on the map, I'm finally breathing. But there's an elevator right here too. Yeah, it seems like most people are like East Coast time. Nico, Roy, and Ego and I seem to be the exception. But for some reason, there'd be a lot of East Coast gamers, or at least Eastern Standard Time gamers. Shout out to everyone on the East Coast. I got no beef with the East Coast. I spent my like college years on the East Coast and had a good time out there. Don't let the world powers fool you and divide you over territory that doesn't matter. Unity, peace, love, whatever. That hippie shit. But shout out to everyone that's on the West Coast with me. Either way, shout out to everyone on the East Coast. Shout out to everyone beyond those time zones as well, because I know you're out here. We worldwide out here. We worldwide out here at Chef Austin. Community. Hi from Vancouver. See, now we're talking. Yeah, we got some Australians in the Discord as well. Worldwide, we worldwide. Oh my, there's so many open doors. Oh, there's a security door over there. I'm definitely looting that, hopefully, without any issue. And I might be running out of my bolt cutters here soon, too. 628, yeah, it's about that time. I'm gonna say it. I've had some pretty chill hospital spawns. I can't believe how chill it's been on one of Forsaken Frontier's most lucrative maps. It's actually insane that I haven't ran into a single enemy this whole time. Listen, if I think it, I might as well say it because the karma is the same regardless. So, if I'm gonna think those thoughts, I might as well say it out loud, so if something funny happens, we'll have it here documented. Unfortunately, we avoid the funny. Representing the Philippines, let's go. Maybe we get 2 bands here. Ooh, 75. I don't want to go back unless I get 2 bands. I'm so close, I might as well. That might have got me there. Oh, so close. What's such low value loot doing on this map anyway? Oh my god, we're so close. That'll get me there for sure. That thing's worth $16, so. Watch me open this door and there be a shambler behind it and I regret all my life decisions. Okay. I'm gonna make sure I don't regret my life decisions and I'm gonna leave now. Got the bedtime stare for sure. Peace out, cat. Have a good night. Let's secure some high quotas, full show. Let's secure this while we're at it. $2,000, 2 bands, 2 bands. I use East Coast time because I'm 12 hours ahead, so easy to convert. Word. Oh, it was Shadow Step too, that helps. Damn, that was 2 bands on 78% hospital, by the way. That's crazy. Okay, well, we go to hotel now. What's crazy about these Forsaken Frontier sessions is that they're so long that you never really know when they're gonna end, I guess. But that's the same thing when you're paying off debt in America. I guess, so it's true to the being in debt experience. Probably. Unless you're a super responsible person, I guess. Trying to balance free time with allocating, with applying for a job is word. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, with video games in general too, it's kind of like a lot of times you have to have your life together to really fully enjoy them. That's why, like, you know, being a gaming content creator always appealed to me. Because if I wasn't one, like if I wasn't, you know, making money from playing games, it's more just kind of like an escape than anything. And instead of playing games, I could be like developing my real life, I guess. Which is exactly what I was doing before Lethal Company became a thing for me. Like, I just did not touch video games until Lethal Company came out. And I played it as a break from a project I was working on. Because I had gotten to the point where I felt like I could take a break to play video games. And I saw an opportunity to grow a gaming channel instead. And here we are today. But if Lethal Company didn't work out, I would not be gaming as hard as I am right now. I actually had to grow. I had to grow to be into more of a gamer, if like, because I've had my second thoughts on whether or not I should continue, you know, down this gaming YouTube path. And I don't remember where I was going with that. But obviously, like, I'm deciding to stick with it for a bit longer because I haven't been doing it for that long. It's only been like a year or so. Obviously, we kind of fell out of the hot seat after some time. But that's not like a gaming exclusive struggle. Like, I compared it to potentially starting a business or building up a business in the same time that I would have like built up a Lethal Company following, like where I would be. Maybe I would have a better infrastructure for like scalability at least, than where I'm at now, but I probably wouldn't be doing that business full time like I am doing gaming for Lethal Company. So I think, you know, like the gaming stuff gave me a really good start, and now it's just up to me to figure out how to make it keep working for me. And like, there's no business where you're just gonna be always on the upswing. That's just not realistic. So some people will see like my numbers and think like what happened or whatever. But the reality is that I'm still out here gaming for a living, which is kind of cool. Whether or not it's sustainable is going to be up to me, really. I thought it was Saturday until just now. I remember I lost track of the days at one point. Because when Forsaken Frontiers came out, I was just non-stop like playing this game, putting out guides, etc. While also trying to fit in Lethal Company at the same time. And time just flies by sometimes when you're locked in. Well, the time flies by for two reasons. You're either locked in or you're zoned out. It flew by for me because I was locked in. But honestly, it's kind of a blessing if time flies by when you're zoned out, because sometimes when you're zoned out too hard, time goes by real slow, and you kind of wish it didn't. If anyone can relate to that. Aggroed the spider, I guess. How's it going, Harmonica? I'm not hiding here, actually. I don't know where I'm hiding. Austin, that's reminded us of the real world. Right. Because coming here is not supposed to be somewhere where you face the real world. Coming here is supposed to be a place where you kind of escape from it from a little bit. And that's kind of like my main point of contention of approaching gaming content the way that I do right now. But that's kind of like the friend I've always been to people also. I'm not really one that you go to face the real world. I'm one that you go to kind of escape from it for some time. And then you can go back to the real world whenever you're ready for it. But I think in my ideal scenario, I'm the kind of content creator or whatever that helps people face the real world instead of escape from it. Which is kind of why I was like looking into personal development and finance stuff, online business before doing Lethal Company stuff. It's also more profitable going that route. Yeah. Butterfly effect. I'm not sure if it's butterfly effect or as much as it is just like compounding effort. Oh shit. Oh, there's no door here? Okay, I don't know why I'm not very profitable today, but I think we're just gonna have to deal with it. Like, what happened today that I only got like 300 bucks? Damn, that was at 100% too. We going at Ashwin? Say I'm doing quite alright. We full cleared offense earlier today, and since I only had full clear offense on my agenda, I've decided to go back to my solo Forsaken Frontiers run, where I'm currently on day 57, which I think is pretty fantastic. So, not doing too bad, not doing too bad. And as long as I don't die here, I can keep going for just a little bit longer. But I will need to start performing a bit higher in order for this to work in the long term. I don't know. What do I do? I think I still go hotel and hope for a better return than this. Time slows down when you're waiting for public transport, true. Ooh, pool room spawn. Okay. Good or bad vibes? We're about to find out. First time watching Forsaken? Hey, let's go. Yeah, I'm currently on the equivalent of like Quota 19 or 20 right now in Forsaken Frontiers, if you want to use Lethal Company terminology. I don't know what the world record is for solo in this version, but in the harder version, Solo Nightmare, the record is 115 days, and for reference, I'm only on like day 57. And I am like almost 10 hours into this run. This is a continuation of a run I did the other day, and the first half will be up on YouTube in the next few days. But yeah, I was expecting to do offense a little bit longer today, so I didn't really have it in mind that I would be playing Forsaken at least to a serious level today, but I'm kind of glad that we're here. And then we're going to be doing a group high cycle attempt tomorrow. At least me, Nico, and Roy. I'm not sure with who else. In a nightmare mode too, so in the more difficult variant. But, you know, more difficult is also subjective. It's more difficult in the fact that there are double the enemies present. But it's balanced by the fact that loot is worth a lot more. So whether or not it's more difficult or not is up to interpretation. Well, I guess it's higher risk, higher reward, and the reward for people who are very good at this game, it tends to be absolutely worth the risk. And the solo record is in that one, just kind of to prove it too. But he did his run super fast. I'll have to see how he did his. He did 115 days in 8 hours. And I'm nowhere near 115, so I wonder how he played it. When is it time to upgrade my phone? Upgrade a phone? Probably when your phone absolutely stops working. Or when you... I've only ever like got a new phone when my phone stops working, or when I've switched phone providers or something, but I tend to ride out my current phone for as long as possible. And phones are expensive, man. And I don't really care like how up to date my phone is, as long as it works. I'm on my PC most of the time anyway, why does it matter how good my phone is? Yeah, as far as like the games that were inspired by Lethal Company go, this is my favorite of them. I can't say I've played all of them, but I've played at like most of the big ones at least. I played the big ones, and this is, I mean, there's a reason why this one has stayed in my rotation and why I'm pushing it so hard. and why I might not be pushing the other ones at all, actually. Not that there isn't a place for those games, like, obviously, they have a player base, so there is appeal to it. It's just not a game that appeals to me too much. I think, you know, an approach that, like, Lethal-inspired games have taken is to kind of appeal to the sillier side of the gaming thing. This one kind of does away with that silly aspect and leans more into, like, the high-performance, gamer-itch or feel. And that's kind of more where I land. And whether or not it's funny or not, it depends on the situation. But I don't ever intentionally go for funny. It just kind of happens. So when like games intentionally go for funny, they're not ones that I like stick to for very long. So like games like Murky Divers, Content Warning, those are games that go for funny, and it's kind of why I don't play them too much. Quota is a game that didn't go for funny, so, and I enjoyed like the atmosphere and soundtrack of that one, but as the game stands, I felt like the gameplay itself was a little lackluster. But I'll give it a shot again when the full game comes out, because I'll like, you know, if I'm gonna give Forsaken Frontiers a shot in its early stages, I feel like it's only fair to give, you know, a game like Quota that shows promise a chance as well. I'm surprised that Quota got overwhelmingly positive reviews though. That kind of, I guess people really fucked with the aesthetic of Quota. The premise is there, and I hope that the gameplay evolves with it to match it. When the funny moments do happen, it's way better, right? I never try to force funny. Situational funny is ideal, I think. This game has some of that also. But what I like about this game too is that it's pretty fair. It's like I guess there's a bit of a learning curve to it, which is why, you know, the devs have had to balance it more for casual play. But every time I've died or gone down in this game, I've never felt like it was unfair, outside of like bugs. But you know, bugs in this game tend to get patched pretty fast. Like the team is just constantly like responding to community submissions for bugs and suggestions on what should be added content-wise. Like the game's only been out for a week and a couple days, and there've already been so many updates, with yesterday's update being a big content one, adding in a new game mode. So outside of like bug-related deaths, I've never felt like I've died unfairly. Whereas in Lethal Company, I feel like a lot of my deaths are unfair. I do think a lot of my deaths in Lethal Company are because of skill issues, but a lot of them are just kind of really bad luck. Which is, you know, that's where Lethal Company kind of leans into the funny and not serious. Because Lethal Company isn't meant to be played at a high-performing caliber. But people do it anyway. And any additions are never really catered to that side of things. Invisible Dog. Okay, well, Invisible Dog is also partly my fault for playing modded Lethal Company. I don't think Invisible Dog is something that you experience in vanilla Lethal Company. Well, that's partly why, like, I don't try to do modded too much. Because sometimes modded will just add some extra, like, BS on top of the already, like, RNG BS that you get in Lethal Company. For example, Invisible Dogs. Another example, Indoor Lightning. Hopefully he didn't see me. Alright, peace out, Ashwin. I like Sun Chips. Haven't had them in a long time, though. Can't believe it's so late already. Like, what happened? I guess I'm not entirely locked in. If I only have like 471 bucks by 5 p.m. Just a dead end. Oh, nice. Yeah, fairness is definitely not a priority for Lethal Company. That's kind of like the whole premise of Lethal Company, right? Like you're kind of doing a job for a company that has no regard for the safety of its workers. That's why you go to like these moons that just kill you for no reason. It's not meant to be a fair gaming experience. It's just that people have found ways to be high-performing gamers anyway. Like the one thing that Zeekers has added to the game that made things more competitively fair, I guess, is the introduction of furniture increasing your luck to get lower quotas. I thought that was cool. And it encourages people to buy furniture. I really like that change. It still seems like V66 or whatever, whenever he added it, still isn't the most competitive version for Lethal Company. But I liked his vision on that one specifically. Ooh. Pay off my debts, okay. We are getting dangerously close to not being able to pay this off. That's the only reason why I'm still going right now. I feel like if I end it now, I won't have another video like I can't just do another video on this. So we're just gonna finish it out, honestly. I mean, I could get it this one, because I'm starting off with hotel surplus too. That was only for the anniversary. Was it not for base game? I thought the anniversary stuff was just the suit, like going back to the original suit color and having the birthday hats. How's it going, Proopy Noop? Yeah, furniture look things stayed word. Okay, we got surplus hotel. This is exactly what we were hoping for. I mean, we brought the remaining value down to 68, but that doesn't matter when you get surplus. So hopefully we get a good return here, considering how much money I need. I have $1,300 in the bank, but I need $4,000 to pay off my debt this time. It's a little sad. I think I'm going to be a little short of reaching day 69. Unless I, like, get multiple surpluses here. If I get multiple surpluses here, day 69 looking possible. Oh wow, I already got the butcher behind me somewhere. At least he's behind me, so as long as I can keep moving forward, it's not going to be that big of an issue. We're going to just try to outpace the butcher. He's the only enemy on the map right now too, so the more distance I'm able to make from him, the safer I will be. At least in the beginning part, before more enemies spawn in. I've said multiple times that I should memorize when enemies spawn in on maps, but you know, even not knowing that, just knowing that enemies spawn in later has been enough for me to perform here. So we're just gonna rock with it. Word, it happens. About reading the notes wrong and stuff. It hasn't been like too relevant information for me since I haven't revisited High Quota Lethal Company yet. You know, it's still not off the table. It's just like I'll probably revisit it once like I've done the high cycle formats in Forsaken Frontiers that I want to do from a content angle, I guess. I do still want to get onto the Lethal Company High Quota leaderboards on every moon. And I haven't even tried like a regular high quota yet. Not really anyway. I'd be very curious to see how far I could go. I can't say that, you know, time investment is an issue anymore, considering like how much time I'm putting into like this run specifically, and how much time I'm going to be willing to put into future high cycle runs for this game. Like the time investment for Lethal Company runs is just nowhere near the time investment for Forsaken Frontiers. But I guess my willingness to even invest that time is kind of just showing like that I am kind of down to lean into the gamer thing a bit more and see what that does for me. Because, you know, I did like build my channel around like coming up with fun challenges and showcasing mods for Lethal Company. But that's kind of gotten a little stale for me, to be honest. I'd rather just kind of game now and see what that does. And so far it seems like, you know, there's at least a group of people that enjoy watching me play games. Which is cool. And I'm hoping that, you know, Forsaken Frontiers gets bigger, and the bigger it gets, maybe the more people will decide to watch the Forsaken stuff. And so far, like, you know, the performance of my Forsaken stuff and Lethal Company stuff have been kind of similar, which is a good thing to me. I think that means that most of the people are watching for me. I don't... Like, Lethal Company does slightly get more views or whatever. But the fact that they're somewhat even means that there's a subsection of like people on the internet who do just watch me for me, and as long as like the game is similar enough to understand or whatever, then it's all good. Because there clearly isn't, like, you know, there's a bit more overlap between people who enjoy watching the Forsaken stuff and Lethal stuff compared to the lack of overlap when it comes to Dead by Daylight stuff. But you know, the Dead by Daylight stuff was also a very different format. I think if I did more long play Dead by Daylight, maybe people would be interested in it because they can kind of get into how the game works or whatever. But when I release it in a format where it's like clip highlights or whatever, it's kind of assuming that you have some base knowledge of how the game works. And the thing about Dead by Daylight is that if you don't know what's going on, it's very boring to watch. But those compilations were made for my friends who know exactly what's going on, so... that's the returns that I got on Dead by Daylight were well within expectation. Been enjoying watching you play Forsaken Frontiers. Hey, let's go. Wristwatch in the toilet, it happens. Gotta get your steps in, I guess, if it's an Apple Watch. I am back at the train. That's crazy. I guess we go downstairs then. Was not expecting to see the train again so soon. Whatever. But you know, these videos, my Forsaken, or my past few videos are getting a little long, you know. I mean, I dropped an 8-hour video of us playing on offense. I don't know if that's too long. And then, like, the first half of this run is a 5-hour session. But the thing is, I'm kind of stacking up a few of these longer play videos. So for the people who prefer watching VODs, these are going to be fantastic for them. But for people who, like, don't really want to watch the longer stuff, maybe it's not going to be their favorite. But I do have, like, quite a few videos kind of lined up for this coming week. So I will most likely take some time to cut the sessions down into more like bite-sized highlights or whatever, which will still probably be long videos, honestly. Like, I do, like, for the offense thing, we spent like 16 hours trying to clear offense, and I want to make a highlight video showing all the funny moments from that, because there was a lot of cool stuff that people might not get to because it's like 6 hours deep into my offense video or something. So I would like to bring those into the spotlight. My highlight videos tend to not perform as well as like my raw VODs, unfortunately, which is why I don't really take the time to do that stuff. Like, why spend an extra 6 to 10 hours working on a video when I could just upload the VOD and get a better return on it to begin with? But the reason why I'm going to do it now is because, you know, well, sometimes when you make stuff, it's okay to not think about like the money or the like whatever following you build from doing it. Sometimes it's fine to just make stuff because you like making it. And I like making curated like highlight stuff like that more than I like just uploading VODs. I mean, from like a business standpoint, I guess, I love that I can just upload VODs and people love it. But from a creator standpoint, or like a creative standpoint, it doesn't feel like I'm doing all too much on the creative end of things. And that still extends to making highlight videos, like 'cause I'm really just making jump cuts. But at least in the, like when I do clip highlights or whatever, it at least showcases some of my vision and what I find entertaining or funny or interesting. It's like a step up from uploading the raw VODs. Like it's still not like scripting content or quote unquote creating content, it's more like curating content. If that makes sense. And but yeah. And in a way that kind of like the fact that I enjoy curating content, there's kind of like some overlap with me being a sushi chef in that respect, and I want you guys to hear me out on why I think that is. And it's because like when you do sushi, you're not necessarily transforming like the fish that you're presenting. You're more so like fine cutting a piece of the fish and showing just how good that fish is in the way you present it. Like it's not like French cuisine where you are actively transforming all the ingredients. You are presenting the fish as is, and you're using your skill to showcase just how good the fish or whatever ingredient is. If that makes sense. So when I make highlight reels, I'm not trying to transform the gaming content in a way that's like interesting. I'm just cutting down from the raw footage that I have and showing you that quality stuff does happen just on its own kind of naturally. And that's why I like doing like highlight stuff. So hopefully that tracks. That's something that like I find interesting. And when I'm able to draw analogies between non-gaming stuff and gaming stuff, I think it becomes a bit more relatable. Very surprised by the subscribe channel overlap I have with certain seemingly specialized channels. I think there are ways to branch out that would be easier on the algorithm than others. You know, it's crazy because like how the YouTube algorithm works now, like subscriber count does not matter as far as like securing viewers or whatever. Like having a good following is good because then if you have an upload schedule... One moment, I think I might have aggroed him. If you have like a large following and dedicated community and you have a regular upload schedule, it seems like the algorithm is working for those people because everyone will be ready to show up to watch that video at the... I'm not letting that RNG happen to me. I'm gonna actively play this. Give me a moment. But anyway, as far as YouTube goes, subscriber count doesn't really matter. All that matters is whether or not people will click on the video that you put out. YouTube's at a very like, I don't know if egalitarian is the right word, but it really doesn't matter how big your channel is. YouTube will push your videos out fairly regardless of what following you have. And it's just whether or not you made something that people will click on and actually watch that'll determine its performance. And that's just the actual truth. So if you're not getting views or anything on your video, it's because it's not interesting to the people that it was pushed out to. So the fact that people with big followings have subscribers that will click on their video the moment it goes live doesn't have anything to do with posting at a regular time being a good strategy for growth. It's more that they have built an audience that is now ready to look for that video at those upload times, which I guess is good, right? I guess it's good but that's a strategy that works best when you already have a following. I mean, that's kind of why I upload at 8 a.m. PST every day, or at least try to. So at least, you know, the people who are around and have it as part of their daily routine can at least have that going for them. But it's not required for YouTube growth. Like, upload time doesn't really matter. And if you don't believe me, just pay attention to what your YouTube watch page looks like. Or if you're a YouTube Shorts user, pay attention to every single YouTube short that comes across your feed, and you'll see that you will get recommended stuff by people that have like 0 subscribers or like 20 views or whatever. Like, you are right up there with like everyone else that has big followings or whatever. YouTube is a very fair platform in that sense, which isn't really present on some of the other platforms, which is why I decided to throw my towel in for Lethal Company, or throw my hat in the ring, if you will. And that's something that I noticed because of Lethal Company clips. Like, when Lethal Company first came out, I noticed that the clips I was watching were from channels with less than 100 subscribers, and they had like hundreds and thousands of views on their clips because Lethal Company was hot at the time. And like, well, if these random people are uploading their stuff, I might as well be one of the randoms and see what happens. And it worked out. Then I had to get a bit more creative because, you know, the Lethal Company clip meta just kind of died out a little bit, or it just transferred over to YouTube Shorts. But I haven't seen any, you know, Lethal Company shorts that have performed exceptionally well in present times, if that makes sense. And I'm talking like millions and millions and millions of impressions in recent times. That's like, if you ever find a Lethal Company clip like that, it's probably from someone who already just gets millions of impressions on their own because of who they are, not because it's a Lethal Company forward thing. But that's a little content talk with Chef Austin. I kind of want to keep the run going, so 1/3 of the day, right? You know, someone left a YouTube comment on one of my videos, or high quota videos, saying like, dude, I wish I could spend 1/4 of my day playing Lethal Company. It was like one of the duo high quota runs that I did with Nico, and I was like, damn, 6 hours really is 1/4 of my day, huh? I spent 1/4 of my day playing freaking Lethal Company, which meant that I probably spent like 1/3 of my day like playing Lethal Company and uploading. I'm like, damn, that one really made me rethink my life choices again too. I'm like, damn, is this really how I want to live life? But at the same time, it's my job, so at the end of the day, it was 8 hours contributed towards my line of work. So it's a little different when I spend 8 hours on Lethal Company versus when someone else does. So yeah. Love your food analogies. Glad that someone out there enjoys them. That night you killed the man-eater was nuts. And what's crazy is I killed multiple man-eaters during that run. And not everyone's gonna know that unless I actually go highlight them, or unless someone watches all 16 hours of our offense run. Started getting recommendations from random channels with less than 1K views. Right. Exactly. Exactly. And you know, sometimes those are difficult words to hear as someone who's starting off making YouTube videos. That it's hard to hear sometimes that the reason why you're not getting views is because your videos aren't good. But at the same time, I think it's kind of weird to expect your videos to be good just off rip. You would have to be like a prodigal content creator, video producer, if your videos are just good off rip. Or, you know, like I'm not even gonna argue that my Lethal Company stuff is good. I think I was just well positioned at the time. I think I was just in a good position to upload Lethal Company at a time when people would just watch anything Lethal Company. I don't think my own uploads are that good. I think I'm a pretty chill person, and I think that's kind of why people have stuck around for the most part. And they like seeing what happens in Lethal Company, but I don't think they're here for the content angle per se. Sure, you won't have to play Lethal for the rest of your life. Oh, trust me, I won't. I will not play Lethal Company for the rest of my life. I'm glad that Forsaken Frontiers is doing well enough for me to not have to play Lethal Company every day, because I do enjoy this game a bit more. But at the same time, you know, it's good to have both, because there will likely be a time when I don't want to play Forsaken Frontiers, and Lethal Company will be there for me, and vice versa. I no longer have the issue where I can only play one game, which is nice. Gotta make stuff, right? And that's kind of like how you build something too. Like you don't start off being good at something. Like you don't start off making good YouTube videos. You kind of just you have to build your skills up. At some point, you know, reps probably hurt a bit more than more calculated decisions. I'm probably at that phase now where if I continue to just upload stuff, unless something else goes viral, then this is probably a losing strategy. But for now, you know, it's keeping me afloat. I'm trying to get ahead on like that respect so I can take some time to really think about what I want to do next and how I want to approach the next few things. I feel like the time lethal content was people screaming and you being chill while playing was a good mix, right? I still think the majority of lethal content is people screaming. Like mine and Bread's like gameplay content is still like the minority of Lethal Company viewership, which is kind of insane. Because in my head, you know, people like Bread is probably the breadwinner of Lethal Company, but there are still like silly streamers that are much bigger that are still kind of dominating the Lethal Company content space. But not because they're Lethal Company forward. Like Bread gets a lot of points for being Lethal Company forward. But there's people like Mythazon who have a huge following who play like funny modded Lethal Company. There's people like Tsunami Cat that get a viewing playing silly modded Lethal Company. Those are actually the two that come to mind, but because I'm personally like someone who's tuned into some of those as well. But, yeah. It's kind of crazy what works for content and what doesn't. A lot more things work than people would think. Speaking of things that work, I need to get back to work here. Especially if I'm going to actually complete this run. I think I have to go to hospital 100% now. You know, I was fine with the mimics when they had visual distinctions. And at some point the visual distinctions weren't there and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna have this on there. I definitely put it on there because I thought it was funny and I farmed my friends for clips for that. Or rather, you know, I curated it for my friends to have a good time, like playing silly Lethal Company. Because you know, silly Lethal Company was not lost on me. I started my Lethal Company journey playing silly Lethal Company like everybody else. It's just that I liked the actual gameplay loop enough to take it beyond that. To where I just waited until my friends got a little bit tired of playing Lethal Company to start doing, you know, more solo challenge stuff. And I will say that mimics did not make it into a lot of my solo content, so I got a lot of comments asking for me to turn on mimics, or like mimic fire exits. Let's be specific, I guess, since there are actual mimics now in Lethal Company. But I just refused it every time. I'm like, nah, that's so dumb. Especially when I was doing like the fire exit only challenge with the we need to go deeper mod. Like that's a gameplay mod that I enjoyed a lot. Even if I lost to RNG to like security doors or doors I couldn't unlock or whatever. People are like, why don't you do that with mimics? I'm like, why don't you enjoy the challenge as is actually? Why do I need to introduce an extra RNG element that'll just end this run when it's already difficult enough? I was introduced to Lethal Company by Insim, if you know him. I was a huge like Insim watcher and enjoyer when Phasmophobia first came out. Like Insim is where I pretty much learned everything I knew about Phasmophobia. So yeah, and like when Insim was playing Lethal Company, he was like the go-to person to watch for Lethal Company, at least for people who weren't like Lethal Company exclusive creators. And I thought I was over the moon when I saw that Insim tried the Iron Man challenge. Because at some point someone sent me like his stream where he played the Iron Man challenge. And it was nuts, he just first tried it too. And that was back when the Iron Man challenge was still considered like somewhat difficult. Nowadays people are nerds and they're like, oh, Iron Man challenge isn't challenging or whatever. I'm like, yeah, but have you considered that it still is? I think people that can complete the Iron Man challenge easily are in the minority, not the majority. But the thing is, like, the people who are extremely, extremely good, or like the top 0.1% performance of Lethal Company, they're all just friends with each other. So it's really hard to envision how difficult Lethal Company still is for people. But the way I think about it too is like, if you take it's just pure numbers. Like if you take every single person who has like every single entry on both the speedrunning and high quota categories for Lethal Company, if you take every single person that has ever submitted something to those boards and add them up together, let's just say that's like, I don't know, a couple hundred people, like 300 people, 400, 500 people that have submitted something to one of the more try-hard leaderboards. And let's consider that like the quote-unquote competent Lethal Company enjoyer. If you compare that to the fact that Lethal Company still gets like 20,000 players every single day, like that's only 500 of that 20,000 that are playing at a somewhat competent level. And even if you doubled that to 1,000, like let's say there are people who are still playing at a high level but aren't aware of like the leaderboards or whatever, the majority of that is still playing at kind of like a basic level where they struggle to complete a few quotas or whatever. And I think that gets lost on people sometimes. It was definitely a bit lost on the playtest for this game in particular because all the playtesters for this game were Lethal Company speedrunners and high quota enjoyers, so I would say in the top 1% of gamers of this genre. It's just true that it's top 1%. It's like based on numbers. And the game was starting to get balanced around that, but you know, clearly that wasn't the play. That's why it's been toned down, and it's been a lot better for people since then. If you really need clips that bad, then public lobbies are an easy way. I don't want to farm randoms though. I think there are enough clips in my gameplay for me to have clips. It's just a matter of whether or not I'm willing to go curating them or whatever. I also don't think like public lobbies are great content, personally. Except in the context of public lobby bingo. But maybe it's because it's Flail that's doing it. I don't know if public lobby bingo will be as funny if I do it. But see, I would be a bit more tryhard about it, about public lobby bingo, which is kind of really funny to think about, to me at least. Like instead of just doing regular public lobby and doing a speedrun of it, I'd probably want to do a public lobby Iron Man, where I go to every public lobby in order while trying to get a bingo. But see, that's like my twist on it, instead of trying to do a speedrun thing, because Flail's more of a speedrunner than an Iron Man enjoyer. How's it going, Arcbird? Yeah, if you wanna do the clip, if you wanna send the clip, go ahead. It would actually be cool if more people like clipped stuff that happens on Twitch while I'm live, because it would help me find stuff a lot too. I saw that Nico clipped the time when I ran through the spider. And then it would make clip compilations a lot easier to put together because I just have them right there. I guess if I was a bit more active, like I can create a system to where I'm able to go back and find where clips happen also. These doors are open. I don't think I opened them. Yeah, as far as the timestamps goes, like I could just manually keep track of timestamps too. It's something that I used to do for like Valorant when I was more into Valorant, I guess. Shoutouts to anyone who was around for my Valorant stuff, if anyone was around for that, but I highly doubt it. I was at less than 100 subscribers when I was doing Valorant stuff. You know, fun fact, when Nico and I started our gaming channels, we had a bet, or we were racing each other to 100 subscribers, and the loser would have to buy the winner a 6-pack and a bottle of whiskey. And neither of us made it to 100 subscribers when we were adamant about that race. And then at one point, one of my Dead by Daylight videos just kind of started popping off a little bit. And then I went from like less than 100 subscribers to like 600 subscribers without me even noticing. So I technically won that, and Nico technically owes me a 6-pack of beer and a bottle of whiskey. Which will be kind of lost on me now that I don't really drink or anything. The 6-pack and a bottle of whiskey meant more to us back then than it does now. Someone remind him. Hopefully he goes live tonight so we can talk about it. I might just go back now. Hundred's not bad. Oh shit, you're in front of me. Okay. Word. Was not expecting you to come from... I thought you popped like to the right of me or something. Shit. And this is why I'm going back. That's what I get for running, I guess, though. This is why that vent spawn's one of my least favorite ones. Oh, time to run again. Door open to my left. I should be near an elevator though. But if I'm not, I'll just run all the way back. God, Ventures just cost me a lot of money, man. The hell, brother. Oh, okay. I guess it's faster for me to run all the way back then, huh? That's cool. So this is actually less than 1,000 return because I spent a lot of money getting this one. Dread Hospital. Surplus Metro? I mean, is Surplus Metro even worth it? 2074. If I go there, what is this? I need 4,000. 2074 plus 1371. So 3445. If I go here, I'll need at least a band. If I go here, I'll need about 600. Can I do 600 on Surplus Metro with no assistance? 90 bolt cutters is pretty good. What about 700 if I had a med kit? I think we do Surplus Metro. Let's get it. If I lose to Surplus Metro, then so be it. It's a skill issue, honestly. I'm gonna bring both adrenalines. Maybe I play an aggressive adrenaline if it comes down to it. You guys might see me use my first aggressive adrenaline this run. But I can't come back unless I have $600 minimum. I probably should have considered bolt cutters, but whatever. We'll just outplay the butcher if it comes down to that. This is also sets us up better for next cycle too. They need to reset the loot or remaining value on hospital and hotel. Run still going for now. I thought I'd be done by now, but we're still out here it seems. I'm bringing my lantern because it really doesn't matter at this point. If I don't perform here, I just lose. I might as well give myself extra vision. Yeah, I want to get into clipping or... Yeah, it's definitely like a big part of like Twitch culture, I guess, to clip stuff when it happens, but I imagine that most of my viewership on Twitch is from YouTube also, so that's kind of like that's not a thing for YouTube people. I don't even think it's a thing for YouTube Live. I mean, you can clip stuff on YouTube videos, but it's not as much of a thing compared to like Twitch clips. I've seen that people have made clips out of my videos and stuff to like probably show people specific stuff. And I thought that was pretty neat. But I personally don't even make YouTube clips that way. Okay, well I've made a few. I've definitely made it like 2 or 3. But not as much as I like clip stuff. Like whenever I'm watching Nico's stream or something, I'll clip things. Was I breathing just now? I'm about to have fan accounts. Listen, if anyone wants to make a fan account where they upload stuff, like highlights of my stuff, like feel free to. And if you can make a bag off doing that, then I absolutely encourage you to. I have like no qualms with someone just taking my shit and then uploading it for themselves. That's just more like eyes on what I'm doing without any extra effort on my part. And honestly, since I can't really afford to hire an editor or anything, like that, if anyone has ever wanted to be my editor, then that would be like a way to catch my attention, honestly. And then one of two things will happen. I'll either, you know, you can either monetize your channel that way, and then you'll be making the bag that you were looking for from me, or I can start making a bigger bag as a result of like, you know, any viewership that comes from that, and then I can probably afford to hire you at some point. So that's part of why like a lot of my stuff is still very like bare bones. I don't have an editor. I just do everything myself right now. It's like long term it's something that I'm looking into, because editing takes a lot of time, but I'm still figuring out like the basics of running like YouTube as a business too. And I don't want to get more pieces involved until I fully understand the pieces that I'm currently working with. And like putting someone on payroll is definitely an additional piece that I'm not quite ready for, I guess. Uh-oh. Yeah, I kind of wish I bought a medkit now. Alright, I'm kicking this. I'm surprised the butcher didn't hear that, by the way, but I'll take it. Probably a shambler behind the store. Oh my goodness. Please be 600 plus 6. 81. Alright. Oh, show. Next cycle is probably where it ends, though. Unless I get crazy surpluses. We're kind of riding on RNG here. Yeah, making Twitch clips on mobile is kind of frustrating. I feel that for sure. You have to like close out of the, well, one, you can't watch the stream while you make a clip, for one. And two, like I've tried to do it, but you have a lot less functionality and kind of understand. Okay, let's pay off our debts and see what we have to work with. Not gonna be a lot. But we've at least paid off $4.2 million in debt. Unless we get some crazy stuff, I mean... Adrenaline... I think I buy a med kit. I can at least go down twice. But now I'm in a predicament. I wonder if it's worth, well, no, that's like so much extra debt if I go here. $4,500. I think I go to Metro and pray that I get a surplus that can sort me out. I think that's actually the play. And if I don't get it, then I'm just kind of boned. I really think that's the play. And it's so sad. I'm not taking any of this. I hear the butcher already. That's unfortunate. That second guarantees a fart, reverb, sound, and music put on footage. That's more editing than I do. And honestly, sometimes it's enough for people. You know, doing some editing maxing isn't always the play. Sometimes keeping things simple with a little fart joke never hurt nobody. You know, I remember I revisited one of my older Lethal Company videos, and I actually used to put a decent amount of effort into my intros. I was like, damn. That's actually kind of nice. Seems I've gotten lazy. But damn, have I gotten so much better at the game, too. I've gotten so much better at the game since back then. I traded off... I guess making better intros and just getting better at the game and talking more, I guess. It was real, like, I recently revisited watching the 1000 Quota Iron Man, where Nico and I were trying to reach 1,000 quota on every moon. And I revisited that one because Nico and I recently did a duo high quota run on experimentation where we completed 10 quotas on experimentation. So I wanted to see what our initial experimentation only run, which what we did for the 1,000 quota Ironman, looked like compared to where we are now. And it was really funny listening to our strategies and how we approached the game and stuff. But even then, us performing at that super casual level still completed 6 quotas on experimentation, which is the bare minimum for qualifying on a high quota leaderboard as a duo. I was like, damn, we weren't even that good. And we still did well. It's also one of my better profiting YouTube videos too. That's why I have no problem playing on experimentation. Like, dude, playing on experimentation is a lot more profitable than playing on some of these other more difficult moons, so why would I change it up, I guess? Okay. A little confused. Did the butcher come from here, I guess? Butcher must have came from here, because I don't think there's any other enemies on the map right now. Your speech caused me to go on a Google trip and I fell down the rabbit hole. Welcome back. Rabbit holes can go pretty deep. Screaming, help the yapping. I think yeah, to an extent, I suppose. But even before YouTube too, I was always adamant about talking a lot. It's just, I guess, the difference between recording and streaming is that I'm a little bit more incentivized to be quicker with my yapping, I guess. Since there are people here who are actively waiting for responses. But I will say that when I'm recording versus streaming, my yapping tends to be a bit more focused around like one topic. Since I won't be like asked random questions, or I'll never go off topic as a result of a discussion or anything. Not that it's better if I stick to one thing or not, but that's just kind of like the nature of it. Since there isn't an audience or like people to talk to other than whoever's in game with me, and that person is also focused on whatever the mission at hand is. But it's fine. I wouldn't stream if I felt like that was like a bad thing. I also think it's cool that people get to be here live when things are happening. I think the company has made me a lot more vocal about my heebie-jeebies when a bug or something crawls on me. I don't like when bugs crawl on me either. But it's the flying bugs that get me. Once they leave the ground, that's not cool, brother. Can't play solo properly. Not you play and yap most of the time. You know, if you want to see what it looks like when I'm dialed in, go watch when I played escape mode yesterday. Because after my 8-hour stream or whatever, I thought I was done for the day. And I was just gonna happily watch Nico play the new escape mode. And then Maylene said that I disappointed her by not reaching the end of escape mode. And I thought about it, like, if I don't escape tonight, I will not be able to do escape mode for like another 4 days. And I will not take this slander for 4 days. So I just sat down, locked in, and got my escape after 2 tries. I don't think there were people that showed up. I don't think I really talked to any of them. So if you were there for that, my bad. I was on a mission. And that mission mattered more to me than being interactive, I guess. Yeah, so, like I will miss comments every now and again because sometimes I will just walk in between conversations. I do try to address that, like everything that's said though. But if I'm not gaming to a certain like to a certain capacity, then the show will not continue. So it's like a balance between like having people to talk to when there's not much going on or when it's chill, and then locking in when it's less chill. And the more I do like these actual like high performing angles, I guess, the more chances there will, or the more often I'll have to lock in compared to doing something a bit more random, I guess. Especially in games that are like super sound based or sound driven, sometimes I'll have to cut comms and stop talking so I can hear things that are happening. Because sometimes I'll yap and then not hear things. And honestly, sometimes things that we consider silent, especially in this game, like Silent Butcher, Silent Spider, maybe I would have detected them sooner if I wasn't yapping the whole time. But I've said many times that, like, you know, people who just kind of sit there and game aren't nearly as interesting to watch as people who are sharing their opinions on things or what their thoughts in real time. I don't mind if I sacrifice a little bit of my gaming capacity to be a bit more social, be a bit more expressive about what's going on. Got green beetles that fly around and bump into everything. I just saw an Instagram reel of some, like, a foodie influencer who was trying to film her stuff, and a beetle decided to disrupt it, and it went in their food and everything, and it was pretty funny to see, actually. I like it when it's cold because all the bugs go back to hell. Word. That is actually a good point. Cold here doesn't matter too much in San Diego, but that is actually a good point. It's still cold enough to where the bugs leave. Though some bugs in other places are a lot worse than the ones we have here. I think we're pretty blessed as far as, you know, our insect population goes. We don't have the worst things ever. And we don't have like crazy death hornets or anything. I'm very grateful for that. We don't have flying spiders like Australia does. Went AFK for 5 minutes during that stream and managed to complete it and raided Nico. Right, exactly. I was locked in. Feel terrible whenever I'm active all during stream. I'm being too focused to not stream ending usually happens. But you know, it's part of the gig, I suppose. But we're here pretty regularly at the very least. I think there's points awarded for that. Now, I am screwed, probably. 'Cause what do I do here? Because if I do this, I'm gonna go into way too much debt, I think. 486. I have to get like $2,000. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sell. This is kind of tough. Alright, well, I'm buying this. I don't really... And we're going to hospital for an extra $1,000. And I'm gonna pray that I have to get surplus hospital or surplus tunnels after this day. I have to get like $2,000 today, and then I have to get surplus. That's like my win con here. Otherwise, it's GG. This is gonna be tough though. Alright. I apologize in advance if I must lock in for the amount of money I have to make at this time. But I cannot afford to slow play this one. I have to fast play it for sure. Or else I might not clear enough tiles. I also have to get kind of lucky with certain spawns. I mean, pretty good so far. I think I'll entertain this actually. This tends to be a pretty decent one for loot. We're not gonna use bolt cutters on doors that I can't guarantee loot from just yet. Not when I know that there's unlocked doors somewhere else on the map. And I'm referring to that fire exit door right here. Hopefully there's a locker here, it's opened, which means there's no loot in it. This is a dead end, okay. We will commit one of our charges to progress, hopefully. Maybe there's something here that I missed. Nice. That was like 20 or 30 bucks. I'm gonna commit forward and hope for the best. No real right answer there. It seems like we picked an okay one. I hope this is a dead end, okay. I can go into this room here. I guess I could have gone all the way back to the first room and seen if there was progress there without spending a bolt cutter charge. But then if there wasn't anything, then it would have been a waste of time and I would have had to use a bolt cutter charge either way. Unfortunate second bolt cutter, but I'm already committed to this. I'm not going to use one there. Oh my gosh. They really don't want to see me win, it seems. I can't afford a second bolt cutter either because I spent the rest of my money to come here. Oh, this is not looking good. This surplus is going to need to have to sort me out, honestly. I'm going here because this is probably progress. The other door is a dead end with the ventrous vent. This is a dead end also. That's horrible. Okay, I will take this and then I'm going to go a different direction. Manifesting a surplus tunnel right now. I'm hoping for the best. I think I would prefer a surplus. Well, do I prefer a surplus hospital? I don't know if surplus hospital is good enough. Just got back from watching a movie. We are currently on like day 64 or something. But I need so much help in order to complete this. I can actually buy a second bolt cutter. Interesting. Oh wait. I think I'm on like, that was like charge 5 right now. I could double down on the bolt cutters because like if my bolt cutters break, then I'm kind of just shit out of luck. But maybe I get 2,000 without it too. But basically the only reason this round won't end is if I get surplus hospital or tunnels and I'm able to come out with the fat bag as a result. And even if I do, you know, I'm gonna have to hope for even more surpluses so I can maybe get day 69. I think that's the more sad thing about this whole thing. Like if I didn't die earlier in the run, I probably would have made it to day 69. I'm also behind an enemy now. I very much so did not open this door. But we're gonna see where he went. He didn't go this way because this door is closed, so we're gonna go this way for now. I think that's a worthwhile bolt cutter use. What, this breaks? No, I get one more still. Honestly, if it breaks and I find an elevator, I might take it and then go for a third round. There's that locked door at the beginning of the generation that I haven't gone through yet. But we'll see. 1150. Crazy that 1150 isn't good enough, but I mean that's kind of like we've been kind of waiting. We've been playing until we've reached that threshold, right? Where a band is no longer good. And this is what happens when we get there. But this is gonna be good training though. This is gonna be good training for show. $14.30. Could you use multiple elevators? Yeah. Nothing's stopping you from using more than one. The only thing stopping you from using more than one is whether or not you'll find more than one. It's not that elevators are rare, it's just that map generations are huge. So whether or not you find, or like when you find elevators is very much dependent on the generation than anything else. It's also just rare for someone to take multiple elevators because it's not... Like, it's a very specific situation when it ends up being useful. I do see an elevator in the distance here. I just happen to have a lot of different directions to go to from the entrance. So sometimes taking the elevator might be faster than backtracking. So if I end up using my bolt cutter here, I might actually go back either way if there's no progress here. Then I could use the last charge on my bolt cutter to open that one by the entrance, and then hopefully find more progress that way. But I do have a door here, so it's not entirely necessary. But if there's no ooh, I still have bolt cutter charge. Okay. Yeah, so we are gonna go with that strategy. I mean, it's one of the few times when I can use it, so let's go try it out. Got 1600 so far. Do I follow any religion? I can't say I do. I like where people's heads are at with it though. I think it only becomes a problem when people start fighting over beliefs or whatever. But you know, a lot of people follow religion because, you know, or a lot of people who do follow religion in their practice, there's some good behind it. And I can get behind a lot of like the good that people have from it. But I'm definitely not the person to have like religious talks with. I do like reading the different religious texts though and seeing what kind of lessons I can draw from them. That's not lost on me at least. Alright, well, I'm gonna go because this run is over even if I don't have a surplus, and that's all that really matters here. Oh. I like a lot of the lessons that religion has to offer. I'm not too keen on the certainty of what happens in the afterlife for any of them. I guess that's really where I'm at. But damn, we'd have nothing here. Well, if we can't make it to day 69, we will at least have our final debt amount be in the 69s. Or I could pay off some of it and, yeah, I don't really have a good option. I might as well do tunnels and see if it's worth it at 100%. Fuck it. We'll sell this, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna give myself some fresh bolt cutters at the very least. Let's treat ourselves. we'll have $64 left for day 64. 420, by the way. Tunnels are bust. Going for a 5k bag here. Or even more than that, actually. I think it's like a 6k bag that I need. We're gonna have to... If I get a 6k bag on 100% tunnels, and this is more for scouting for next time. Because if I can actually get a 6k bag solo here on tunnels, then I should have absolutely been playing this more and not just on surplus. So this is for science. Like if you're already on a doomed run, you might as well do something for science. And who knows, maybe the result of your science experiment is that you're not actually cooked. So that would be an ideal outcome here. I'm not expecting too much though. But I will play it out at the very least. I might go down a sucker, but I'm not going down without swinging. Okay, this is a tile that confuses me, so I need to really wrap my head around this one and like where I'm supposed to go. I guess I enter from that side. Am I left hugging or right hugging? I'm already lost. Whatever. Fire barrel there. Seems like this is a pretty consistent fire barrel spot, which is nice. And I'm not coming back unless I have like 6,000 bucks, so we might have to go a little bit deep here. And if I don't get $6,000, then it's gonna be trying to survive encounters in the tunnels with enemies. So, and regardless of which one it is, it's still gonna be valuable experience. $12.82. Oh, I thought I saw something over there. What the hell was that? I jump scared by orange light. Oh my, what a stacked freaking desk, huh? Shoot, okay. Oh my. Oh, I feel like I got scammed on that one. Oh, it's gonna be a freaking doozy trying to find my way back. I'm pretty deep into this generation. Well, I mean, you know, if I was playing multiplayer, I would have just got a quick little 2600. No questions asked. The only question now is if I'll make it back in solo. Considering that I have to actually run back. Ooh, I've deviated from my path a little bit by going here, but Hopefully it was worth it, Austin. Okay, let's not deviate too far. Unless we have to, which we do. My goodness, okay. Let's not freeze to death also. Oh shit, I reached my first dead end in the tunnels. No wait, no, I didn't go this way yet. No, I did. Oh shit, okay. Okay, hold on, let's go back to a fire barrel first. Or anything else. 3,000. Not good enough. But I do need to backtrack a little bit for progress. Maybe we go here instead, yeah. Oh, I didn't have to open that, I guess. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. Oh, hiding's not the play, actually. But she's gonna kick a door down for me, though. Let's go. Go stand near the fire barrel real quick while we think about our life choices. Surely she's still not aggroed, right? What the hell? Did I have collision with that vent? Why am I breathing? Who's nearby? Is it still the Ventress? Probably is. It's a shambler. Little lucky here. Let's not walk in front of him then. I do have to run though. Oh yeah, I don't have to fall. There's no freaking way I'm finding my way back, by the way. I think I'm cooked. But darn it, if there's a world where I can get 6,000 and bring it back, it's this one. I'm gonna try to make it this one anyway. Because I don't really have a choice. But man, this is actually kind of good, huh? Like if I wasn't trying to get over like 6,000, I could probably get more on tunnels regularly at just 100%. Oh god. Okay, well. And now I'm actually cooked. Maybe we just try to make it back from here instead. Oh, that's very unlucky though. Because I needed the Shambler to stay over here. Ah, balls. The butcher is here too. Fuck my life. Okay. Yeah, it's GG. It's GG. No, I went into a dead end. Okay. I tried using my... I think I had another... Did I use both adrenalines yet? Oh, I did, probably. Oh, there was the other adrenaline. I didn't have one. So I switched to my lantern because that's normally my second adrenaline slot. So I tried using a second adrenaline for a speed boost. I actually... It wouldn't have made me faster than the Ventress. It just would have let me run a little bit longer. But dang. Okay, it looks like we're gonna lose the run on day 64, unfortunately. But hey, sick run for kind of like a first, well, not really a first real go, but definitely a first real run, that is. Yeah, no 69. Like, I probably could have got there if not for a few key deaths. And if I stuck to the game plan of trying to max out Hotel Hospital and then going Tunnel Surplus, I guess going Metro on non-surplus days is not the meta for solo, so unfortunately lost a bit of headway there, but it's okay, now we know. Next time I'll try it on Nightmare mode and see if I get anywhere near Vors's record of 115. Shout out to Vors. I think I'll do pretty fine on Nightmare considering that it's double loot or whatever. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be playing High Cycle with Nico, Roy, and whoever else Roy got. But might as well pay off more of our debt just for the stat points. That is how much debt we paid off. Let's get a nice little screenshot of that. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, that is my current personal best for solo endless. Definitely beatable, so I'll come back to it at some point. But for now, I'm gonna go to sleep or get some stuff going. Oh yeah, I have to go to sleep because it's 10 o'clock. And I have to be up early-ish to play with Nico and Roy. We're gonna be playing around noon-ish Pacific Standard Time. So I'll probably finalize that with them. But yeah, let's pull the lever and find someone to raid. GG's, y'all.